Good evening, everybody. Welcome to your Formula One 2025 San Marino Grand Prix live race reaction. In tonight's show, we're going to talk about the San Marino Grand Prix, and I'm going to be giving my thoughts on the Chelsea women versus Manchester United women's FA Cup final. Going to be doing a reaction to that as well. So this is basically a double reaction. Big up to every single one of you who's live and locked in this evening. Much appreciated. Now, if you're new to our YouTube channel and you enjoy Manchester United content and F1 content, make sure you are subscribing to this YouTube channel. And please subscribe as well to my Mr. Joshy J Football channel. Link is in the description. And in the description of this video and pinned on top of the live chat is my channel membership. So if anyone wishes to become a channel member today, I'm a level 1 and level 2 membership. So you can pick what level you would like, and you can find all the information pinned on top of the live chat. But the Grand Prix today, I have to say, at San Marino, was a lot better than I expected, I mean, absolutely unbelievable, because I was thinking it's going to be an absolute bore fest and following the leader. But no, it's a really decent Grand Prix, guys. Of course, on my F1 streams, I am using this background, for, say, for F1 streams, because I'm a Ferrari fan, and that's when we had minerals back then. That is when my team used to win titles and that. So, yeah, we got out that background, people. But, yeah, I'll literally add myself in a bit bigger now. There we go. You can still see the Ferrari cars in the background, can't you? But big up to every single one of you live and locked in this evening. Much appreciated. The Grand Prix itself, at the start, I mean, what a start by Max Verstappen. It looked like Oscar Piastri got the better launch off the line, which he did. George Russell had a good start as well. Looked like George Russell was going to take the lead. Then Oscar Piastri went early on the brakes. George Russell was very unhappy about that. And then Max Verstappen with a beautiful overtake. I mean, he completely caught Oscar Piastri out. I mean, that was absolutely unbelievable. I was shell shocked. I was thinking, wow, what a move. I could not quite believe it, everyone. I mean, you have to applaud that. Fair play to Max Verstappen. I mean, wow. And then obviously Lando Norris started P4, which he would have been very annoyed about, but he eventually got past George Russell. But really, his race was over after that because he's too far behind Oscar Piastri. Even though he finished ahead of Oscar Piastri, because obviously the PSC and the full SC helped Lando Norris, and besides, Oscar Piastri was brought out into traffic. I mean, not a great day for the championship leader. I mean, he still finished third, but he's lost some valuable points in the championship. He really has. But Max Verstappen today fully deserved to win. What a win. Ferrari 4th and 6th. Now, whilst I'm happy we picked up some valuable points, I am not giving my team hardly any credit whatsoever, because there is no way in any shape or form we should be starting 11th and 12th. I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. Absolute ridiculous, absolute disgrace, yeah, how we started 11th and 12th. I mean, behind the Aston Martins, come on, what's that all about, Ferrari? Oh, but you got 4th and 6th. Just be happy, Mr. Joshy J. Look, I am happy we picked up valuable points, but I'm still not forgetting that awful qualifying, because it should not be forgotten. But you should give the team more credit. I'm still angry at the moment at qualifying yesterday because my standards are elite. Instead of being down here on the floor, yeah, all I want Ferrari to do is win me a title. You know, it's been 17 years. I mean, what are we doing here, people? 17 years since Ferrari last won a title. Oh my fucking days. It's absolute peak, people. It really is. I mean, dear me, dear me. But, you know, I will get to you guys in the live chat in a second. Course retirements today were Kimi Antonelli and Esteban Ocon on the opening lap as well. Charles Leclerc got past Pierre Gasly. Pierre Gasly went wide because he ran out of room. Then Leclerc had another incident with Alex Albon where it looked like Leclerc was defending his position. And according to Albon, he said that was unfair because Albon had to take to the gravel. But, you know, fourth and sixth, like I said, valuable points, but we are not back to where we want to be yet, people. I mean, let's get the narrative right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right because I want Ferrari to do well. Me being a fan of them since the early 2000s, I know the way we've performed this season has been nowhere near good enough. Last season, we took McLaren until the final race of the season, and arguably my subscriber, Michael, who I chat with on WhatsApp nearly every day, said that from Kota up until Abu Dhabi, we probably had the best car, which I would agree. It was absolutely unbelievable, that SF20 car near the end of the season. But the SF25 is just not delivering. Whilst we got fourth and sixth today, what you got to take into account and consideration is literally that VSC helped in the full SC. Without that, I don't reckon we would have finished any higher, about 8 or 9. But be more positive. Look, at the end of the day, I am a realistic Ferrari fan, and what I've seen in the car, absolutely we would have finished lower down the order if we didn't have help from the SC and the VSC. But disappointing for Esteban Ocon and Kimi Antonelli to not finish the race. I mean, Ocon, it sounds like an issue with the power unit or the hydraulics, and Kimi Antonelli, similar for him as well. But shame for Kimi Antonelli, you know, because again, he was doing solid. I mean, qualifying was not the best, though. I mean, he easily called out on that one. I mean, starting what, P13 was it? Yeah, not sustainable. He's done very well, but he was began to have a bad qualifying at some point, wasn't he? Yeah, just a bit of a weekend to forget for Kimi Antonelli, but unfortunately, he will endure more than them because these things happen in motor racing. But you got to admit, he's had a very solid start to the season at the end of the day. So, yeah. But Ollie Behrman, I mean, oh my goodness me, from getting bad luck in qualifying to bad luck in the race today. Because the first half of the race, Ollie Behrman was actually doing really well. But then, unfortunately, after Esteban Ocon retired, it looked like Ted Kravitz said it looked like Ollie Behrman was retiring as well. Don't know whether they're checking anything with the car, but yeah, in the second half of the race, he had no pace whatsoever, which that's a shame. It really is. But you know, these things happen in motor racing. You know, sometimes things go for you, and some things go against you as well. And today, unfortunately for Ollie Behrman, it went against him. Nico Hulkenberg performed a good overtake in the race, so that's a very good move. Isaac Hadjar deserves a shout out as well, finishing P9. Absolutely unbelievable stuff by Isaac Hadjar. I mean, Isaac Hadjar is very fast over one lap, but can make mistakes. It's a bit like Charles Leclerc, right? He is fast over one lap, but he is prone to making a mistake, unfortunately. But Yeah, I think he's had a very good start, Isaac Hadjar, and he should just stay with racing balls. I mean, Yuki Tsunoda, 1 for 1 today, literally finished P10, solid point, but no way he should be starting in the back of that Red Bull. He needs to take accountability for that bad error, and I'm sure he will, because you know what they say, people, accountability is the best ability, and I believe in that. I really do. I'm a strong believer that if you make a mistake, you should be held accountable for it. And you should think to yourself, right, I'm going to sort that shit out and I'm going to up my game. So, yeah, that's basically what should happen. But sometimes strikers are not willing to take accountability. But if I had it my way, absolutely I would hold 1 for 1 accountable because what he did yesterday was a shocking error. It really was. And he knows that. And so was Red Bull as well. I certainly gave him a bit of a dressing down because that team were absolute Ronans. Let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get it right. But Max Verstappen today fully deserved a victory. I mean, really dominated that Grand Prix after he got out in the lead. And McLaren, who had the best car, literally today, you have to say that was a bit of a bottle job by them. But fair play to Max, he did a solid job. So you have to give him credit. Williams, Carlos Sainz is looking the better Williams driver. But Alex Albon, he got a bit of help from the VSC or the full SC. That's how he finished ahead of Carlos Sainz. But Williams, I've been really impressed with their starts this season. I really have. I mean, they're doing an unbelievable, solid job at the end of the day. So you have to give them credit. You really do. Mercedes, George Russell finished the Grand Prix, but it was a bit of an off weekend with Mercedes, to be honest. But they still had a solid start to the season. But unfortunately, like I said, these things happen in motor racing sometimes, unfortunately. Right, let's get to you guys in the chat because, literally, let's have a look. Big up to you, Daylight Sorting, and congratulations to Chelsea women today, mate. Fully deserved. Happy for Lewis Scott P4 and happy for Ferrari. All I want to see is Lewis on the podium. Reds and happy Chelsea women won the treble. Yeah, it's been a good day for you. It's just my comment there. Why do they remove the German Grand Prix for and they should add it back on to Canada? I fully agree. This is absolutely criminal, people, and a disgrace, yeah, to why there's no German Grand Prix on the calendar. I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. Disgrace, yeah. Absolute criminal. I'm not confident about going away Forest next Sunday. I think Chelsea will miss out because of UCL. I mean, it's going to be an interesting final day, isn't it? Hey, good race, but can't afford to say quali woes next weekend or else. Oh, yeah, Monaco, Michael, is very unforgiving, mate. Good evening to you. Thank you for joining me this evening, mate. Much appreciated. The race, well, I think it was time. Yep. But no, that's why they cannot wait longer. Mr. Joshy J. I'm not confident going away Forest. I think Chelsea and Forest will miss out on the UCL next season. I think Aston Villa will get it. Well, they're on very good form at the moment, Downlight Sorting. I have to say, Carlos got shafted by VSC down to 13th. Did well to climb back up to 8th. True. It's a good point. Good news, Corinthians won 1-0. Yeah, I saw Adam Dar. I checked your message earlier on, and yeah, happy about that. Decent win. No GP in Germany or France, only handling spot every second year from 2027 on will. At least cash cow shows like Miami, 204 people gone jail for less. It's a disgrace, mate, honestly. An absolute disgrace. But yeah, United women will go training us. Yeah, I will get on to talking about that a bit later on. But Aston Martin today, I mean, look, qualifying was good, but unfortunately for them, they got shafted by the VSC or the full SC. I mean, Fernando Alonso was superb this weekend, but unfortunately, still missed out on the points because, unfortunately, things go against you in motorsport. Kick Sauber, I was thinking maybe they might score some points, but evidence just goes by how poor their car is in full dry conditions. I mean, it is not a good car, guys, this Kick Sauber car. It really isn't, it's very, very disappointing. It really is. I mean, this Kick Sauber car, wow. I mean, look, they scored points a lot earlier than what they did last season. They didn't do it until the penultimate race. So this season, Kick Sauber scored points in Melbourne on the opening race of the season. Yes, the weather plays a part, I know, but for them to score them kind of points is amazing. But their car is so bad in the dry. I mean, let's get it right here. It is so slow. It has no pace whatsoever. But yeah, I really feel for Fernando Alonso. Definitely deserve points this weekend. But unfortunately, the racing F1 gods are against you, aren't they? And that's what happened to Fernando Alonso today. And Lance Stroll, well, we all know about Lance Stroll. He should be out of that Aston Martin seat faster, Corey say, but, but we all know he's not going anywhere because his dad, Lawrence Stroll, no way in a million years will he sack his son, people. I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. But the Grand Prix itself, I enjoyed it. A really, really enjoyable Grand Prix. I mean, absolutely much better than I expected. I thought it was going to be a bore fest, but some of the overtaking moves were really good. Some a bit on the limit with their defending, but as long as you don't do anything illegal, I say that's okay. But Max, just that overtake, wow, on Oscar Piastri. Literally, Oscar Piastri got schooled there. Right, here we go. I've read that one. I think Aston Martin will beat Manchester United next Sunday 3 or 4-0. Well, if we win the Europa League and downright sorting, we'll literally be on the beach, mate. But even if we win the Europa League, I think Villa will have our number. I really do. Did Red Bull any better or nope? Yeah, they bought some upgrades and their race pace looks really strong. So, yeah, you gotta say, fully deserved the win this weekend, Red Bull. You can't argue against it, people. You really can't. But, yeah. I mean, the race itself, one VSC, one safety car. I mean, just, yeah, bit of drama. I enjoyed it. I really did. Great Grand Prix. I mean, in terms of the driver ratings and that and team ratings, I mean, look, some will get high marks and some will get low marks, in my opinion. But some are standouts and some didn't do so well. I mean, look, Ferrari. I mean, when I do the team ratings, right, I'm still going to mark them down because I'm absolutely human. That bad qualifying yesterday. So yeah, they'll be getting marks down, people. Absolutely. All right, yeah. But F1. I think the championship battle is going to be exciting. I really do. I mean, I think if Oscar won it, it would be good for F1. To have someone different. But as the commentator said, Max is not done with this championship yet, which I agree. He is nowhere near finished yet. And with a driver who has the elite mentality, who's been there, done it, win it, you definitely cannot rule him out, people. Anyone who writes Max Verstappen off is an absolute fool honestly. No matter what you think of Max Verstappen, yes, his driving could be a bit controversial. You can't deny he is simply just levels in every department from overtaking to just controlling races. I mean, he's a top driver. He really is. And of course, people are going to hate on him because they're jealous of his domination. And always see what happened in 2021. But you cannot deny his talent. You really can't. You know, I respect him a lot. I think he's a top driver at times. I really do. You know, so talented. But we'll wait and see what happens. But you know, Oscar Piastri, he needs to make sure he gets pole position in Monaco, because if he can get pole in Monaco, then surely he'll be able to control things, because you know, Monaco, you can't overtake it, can you? I need 22 points from Oscar still with that RB versus McLaren's. Man is minerals in human form. Yep. The pigs Palmeiras are losing. Oh, right. Wow. That's not good for them, is it? Not at all. But, you know, it should be an exciting championship battle. Like I said, though, for F1's sake, I think it'd be nice if Oscar Piastri was a one-time world champion. But, yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised if Max does become a five-time world champion. You know, I don't want to say who is favourite, because it could be mightily close, and it could be one heck of a battle at the end of the day. I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. But, you know, this was when my team had the minerals. Look at that. Michael Schumacher, John Todd. I mean, them were the glory days. And that 2002 Ferrari, what an absolute beast, honestly. That is the best Ferrari car I've ever known, and the 2004 Ferrari car as well. I mean, them two cars were just unreal, honestly, like living the dream. Max versus Oscar title fight going to be fireworks. Yeah, it will be, Michael. Almost like a new version of 2021. I agree with you 100%. You know, it's going to be epic. It really is. And as an F1 fan, I am all for it. Of course, I want my favourite to be up there for the title, but unfortunately, at the moment, it's just Ferrari not got the car. And I just feel with Lewis Hamilton, he's not quite as good as what he used to be, unfortunately. But he did pull off some good overtakes today. So in some aspects, he still got it. But no doubt about it, I think he's lost a little bit of speed. But, you know, P4 today, very happy about that. Leclerc, P6. Of course, our Rory kept Albon at bay, but there you go. But valuable points for the team. But do not get excited, Ferrari fans, okay? Like I said, we had a bit of a helping hand today, and you got to be in the right places at the right time when that happens. But we are nowhere near back in business. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. We are nowhere near to competing for the title yet. So yeah, just be more like Jeddah, getting the elbows out rather than breaking for turn one like it's wet. Exactly, Michael. I agree, mate. 100%. You're spot on with that comment. I can't wait until Michael cooks the Rondon next weekend. Yeah, it's going to be good. So that really is. You know, let's get it right here. But yeah, you know, Ferrari, time to build on this. Like I said, no time to get excited because the car still has problems. So I will enjoy today, but We need to be doing a heck of a lot better in qualifying. It's as simple as that, people, at the end of the day. I mean, we are Ferrari. We are a historic team. Well, so McLaren, so Williams. But that passionate Scuderia, I absolutely adore the Scuderia. The team, the fans, just absolutely amazing. And I do hope we can win the title at some stage, but it's not going to be this season. It's too late to mount a challenge, which, even if we do well now until, say, the end of the season, it's still too late to win the title because we started the season off slow. I like Max Oscar rivalry building up. Yeah, it is, Adam Dar. I agree with you, mate, 100%. Absolutely, it is, mate. The rivalry is building up. And I, for one, as an F1 fan, absolutely love it. Of course, the Max and Lewis rivalry I wasn't really enjoying because that was very intense. I mean, if you are a neutral at the end of the day, you are going to be very happy about it, aren't you? I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. But, yeah, should we see tonight who is getting that membership? Oh, let's see. Membership gifting. One membership. One tap. One membership gifted. Scott, wow. He also got the membership again. That's unbelievable. Right, we'll do another one. Let's see who gets this one. But congratulations to Scott. J-Lou, again, another one who's got the membership before. Unbelievable. Congratulations to J-Lou as well. You also get a membership as well. Many congratulations, mate. So, yeah, that's tonight's memberships. When's it going to be me again? Again, hang in there. You never know, mate. Could be you again very soon. Yeah, we'll just do one. We'll just do the two tonight. But yeah, maybe I'll do three some other point. But yeah, I mean, these memberships, each time I get them out and that I am using my own money, but it's also good for my business because the more memberships I get out, the more income I will make. So yeah, in certain ways, I'm making it all back up again anyway. So yeah. Is it random or we have to do something for it? YouTube, it just selects them at random, Michael. I mean, if anyone becomes a regular member and then they pay me a monthly fee, so like, F1 Fans CFC 1905 is a level 1 member, so each month he is paying me $1.99 a month. Do free. Are you going to show with membership only? Yeah, at some point. That's definitely in the works as well. At some stage, I'll release another members only video, like I did at Day in the Life for Mr. Joshy J. Which that's fun. So yeah, I'll do that again at some point. But yeah, in terms of the driver ratings and team ratings, it will be interesting. So yeah, but when I do driver ratings and team ratings, literally I cover all 20 drivers and all teams, and I give them a rating out of 10 I do not give out any half marks. I only give out a number between 0 and 10. And also, when it's sprints weekend, I do not do ratings for the sprints. I only do qualifying and the main race. I mean, Micheal.ChelseaFC, look, big up to him. He does ratings for the sprints, which fair enough, he can do. It's his own YouTube channel, but I just rather do it my own way. And I feel sprints are artificial, so I much rather just conquer normal qualifying and the normal race, to be honest. That's where it's at for me. So, yep, you know, as always, I start off with McLaren and then I usually end with Williams because it's just I remember the order at the end of the day. So, yep, we are now onto the driver ratings and team ratings, people. So, yep, usually I do this in a separate video, but may as well get it all out of the way with. So, yep, let's start off with Lando Norris. I'm going to give Lando Norris a 7. I mean, it's a good recovery drive, and he did well to finish P2, but a poor qualifying by his standards. So, yeah, I'm going to give him a 7. Oscar Piastri, I mean, look, I'll give him an 8 because he did get pole position, but unfortunately finished P3. So, not the best race for Oscar Piastri, but still did a solid job. And McLaren's team rating, I mean, they still scored some good points. So, yeah, I'll give them a 7. On to my team, Ferrari, the red tractor, as sometimes you can call us, or whatever, Ferrari rival fans like to call us. But Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc, I mean, look, no doubt about it. I have to mark them both down a little bit because that poor qualifying and the team as well, I'll be marking down. So, yeah, Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc, if they did a better qualifying, I'll probably give them both an 8. But I'm going to go with a 7 for the both of them, because good recovery in the race. We had a bit of luck with the 3SC and the 4SC. So, yeah, I'll give them both a 7. And Ferrari's rating, look, me as a fan, I don't hide behind the fence about it. I'm going to give them a 6 because qualifying was a disgrace, okay? So 6 for Ferrari. On to Mercedes. Kimi Antonelli, I'm going to give him a standard 5 because he did retire from the race. Qualifying was not the best either, but yeah, I'll give him a standard 5. The male model, George Russell, I'm going to give him a solid 6. I mean, I don't think it was the best weekend for George Russell this weekend. I mean, he's good in qualifying, but yeah, the race pace, just didn't really have the race pace. So yeah, I think I'll give him a 6. And Mercedes rating, look, I'll give them a 6. Not the best of weekends for them, but yeah, they still deserve a 6. On to Red Bull, Max Verstappen, I'm going to give him a 9. I mean, P2 in qualifying, P1 in the race, dominated that Grand Prix from start to finish. Once he got in the lead, didn't look back. So, yeah, I'll give him a 6, people. No, sorry, 9. Yeah, 9. And on to 1 for 1, Yuki Tsunoda. Now, he did make a good recovery drive, but unfortunately, I am marking him down because that was a bad mistake he made. 6. I mean, you cannot be making that mistake in a Red Bull. I'm sorry. It's absolutely unacceptable. Whilst it's a good recovery and he got a point, should never have been in that position in the first place. So, 6. And Red Bull's rating, I'll give them about 6 as well for them as a team rating. Max superb and 1-for-1 Yuki Tsunoda a shocking qualifying, but in the race they did a decent recovery. So I'll give them a 6. On to Alpine, Pierre Gasly 4. I mean, a dreadful weekend for Pierre Gasly. So not good enough by Pierre Gasly 4. And Franco Colapinto, I mean, I know this is his first weekend back in F1, but stinker and took 0. I mean, you may think that's harsh, his first weekend back, but you've got to say it how it is. You've got to be brutally honest. Crashed in qualifying and really struggled in the race. So 0. And Alpine's rating, I'll give them about a 6. On to Racing Bulls, Isaac Hadjar. I'm going to give him an 8. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. Did quite well in qualifying and P9 in the race. I mean, superb. And Isaac Hadjar is very fast over one lap. But obviously, needs to sometimes do a bit better in qualifying. But he's doing okay. He's doing a solid job. So I'll give him an 8. On to Liam Lawson. I'm going to give Liam Lawson 4. I mean, again, a bit of a quiet weekend for him. Didn't really do much. So, 4. And Racing Bulls rating, I'll give them a 6. That's my rating for Racing Bulls. On to Aston Martin. Well, they are called the Green Tractor, but I thought they did really well this weekend. But unfortunately, no rewards from it because they got screwed over by the BSC and the 4SC. So, real unfortunate. Fernando Alonso, I'm going to actually give him a 9. I mean, he was absolutely superb in qualifying. And in the race, unfortunately, he got shafted and ended up finishing outside the points. But it's still been a really good weekend for Fernando Alonso. So 9. On to Daddy Boy, Lance Stroll. I mean, look, I'm not his biggest fan, but again, he did a good job in qualifying. The race, though, was not great. So I'll give him a 6. And on to Aston Martin's rating. I mean, it was better by them this weekend, so I'll give them a 7. On to Kick Sauber, Nico Hulkenberg and Gabriel Bortoleto. I mean, I'll give them both a solid 6. I mean, look, their car clearly doesn't have the pace, but they still did a solid job. So I'll give them both a 6. The same as Kick Sauber as well. I'll give them a 6. And on to Haas, I'll give my driver, Ollie Behrman. I mean, qualifying was not good, but I'll give my driver in the race. I mean, did well first half, but second half, unfortunately, no pace. So my driver, Ollie Behrman, I mean, 7. He did actually do well in qualifying, but obviously he had his lap time deleted because he didn't make the line in time, apparently. Well, that's what the FIA states anyway. I think that's controversial, but I'll get Ollie Behrman the 7 because I thought he's doing really well. Esteban Ocon, standard 5 because he did retire. And Haas's rating, I'll give them about an average 6. And finally, onto, well, here at Williams HQ, we have the best drivers lineup. Bit of James Fowles' impression then. So, Alex Albon, I'll give him a solid 8. I mean, I thought he was absolutely superb this weekend. Well, actually, that's Carlos Sainz I'm thinking about. So, Albon will give him about a 7. I mean, Carlos Sainz was clearly better than him, but again, Albon had a bit of luck with the safety car, right place at the right time, and finished higher, so fair play. But Carlos Sainz we'll give him an 8. I mean, I thought he was superb this weekend and got real unlucky with the PSC and the full SC. But good recovery, join. So, yeah, 8 for him. And Williams' rating, yeah, I'll give them a 7. So that's the driver ratings done. Team ratings done for the San Marino Grand Prix. I'll get back to you guys in the live chat. Like I say with these ratings, if you agree with me, great. If not, then I'm not bothered one bit because I'll be back for the next Grand Prix anyway. If you do show with membership, how am I going to mod in your chat? I mean, obviously, if you get gifted to the membership, you'll be able to carry on as normal at first. Max going to win the Drivers' Championship because I got a feeling McLaren will bottle Drivers' Championship. Ferrari 4th and 6th. When that come from, amazing Ferrari. Kuiper, Chua, big up to you, mate. Good evening. I mean, yes, it was a solid result for us, but again, we had a bit of luck because we had a bit of help from the PSC and the CSC, full SC. But, you know, you got to be in the right place at the right time, which we were. So, yeah, half-time 0-0. Here at Williams HQ, we have 51 points already in 7 rounds, and the council now in P5. I mean, well, fair play to your boys, Michael. I mean, they're doing a solid job, mate. Albon, in fact, previous season best with them was 27 points. 2023 got 40 already this one. I mean, that is impressive, Michael. Absolutely impressive, mate. I mean, wow, that's unbelievable, isn't it? So, yeah, your team's doing a really solid job. So, you have to give them credit at the end of the day. Micheal.ChelseaFC, I think he's still live on his channel at the moment, landing the minerals. Oh, he's just wrapped up, actually. All right, okay, so, because he might be coming on in a bit to talk about the Grand Prix. So, yeah, looks like he might be on because he's just wrapped up his stream. But yeah, you know, obviously, no doubt about it, he'll want to talk about the Women's FA Cup today because he's going to be very happy, isn't he? I mean, look, I am disappointed, but we were against the best team in the country. I mean, let's get it right here, people. Yeah, it's absolutely getting the narrative right. Whilst I am disappointed that literally we are not winning a trophy this season in the WSL, it's still been a solid campaign, you know. I mean, third and women's UCL next season. I mean, not to be sniffed at all, but I would have loved it to end up with a trophy. But unfortunately, we were outclassed today. I mean, oh, here we go. Micheal.ChelseaFC. Big up Joshy J. Geezer. Chelsea women in Luzhouse landed the minerals today. Yes, we did, Micheal.ChelseaFC. Obviously, Ferrari, look, mate, still got a lot of work to do. You and I both know that, mate. But today, right place at the right time. We got a bit of luck, and sometimes you need a bit of luck. But we're nowhere near back in business yet. We are nowhere near where we want to be yet, people. I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? It's absolutely getting the narrative right. Micheal.ChelseaFC has been streaming long hours again, but he's welcome to come on, or he wants to come on some other time, then it's entirely up to him. But if he wants to talk a bit about the race today and the game, then fair enough. But yeah, I've done my driver ratings and team ratings, so it'd be interesting to see what ratings he gave if he's done his driver ratings and team ratings yet. I've done mine. Usually I do it in a video, but I thought let's get out of the way with tonight because no doubt about it, I'm going to be very busy this coming week with Manchester United's content. You know, the Europa League final, and then final weekends of the Premier League season next weekend. It's going to be a busy time on my channel, but I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it, people. Let's get it right here, people. Yeah, let's absolutely get the narrative right. I might join next time, but I need to get my iPad set up because pictures will be better on it. Doing it on my phone. Yeah, that's a good point. Daylight sorting, mate. Like now, I'm using both my PCs to do streams. Mine at my flat and here at my grandparents' house. Obviously, I'm using my PC at my grandparents' house because that's where I currently are. My desktop PC. Well, I used to share this PC with my grandpa, but now I've taken full control of the PC because I gave it a reset, deleted everything off of it. So, yeah, it's my own PC now. I've completely taken it over, which my grandpa would be very proud of that I'm using the computer for myself. You should add the Europa League as a logo for your thumbnail, and I maybe even be able to add the score daylight sorting because literally I'll be doing it myself. On my PC. I might have Denley 15 on during the live watch along. But yeah, I'll be able to add the score in the background because I'll be using my PC. So yeah, which shall be great. And I'll be watching the game on the TV, which shall be amazing. But yeah, Ferrari today, a positive day, but do not get giddy, people, because Ferrari are nowhere near back to where they want to be yet. I will enjoy today, but we need to make huge changes, big improvements, because that qualifying yesterday, unacceptable at the highest level. Like I said, we can be happy and enjoy it, but yeah, we're nowhere near back yet, people. Let's get it right. So, yeah, literally, I want to get on now and talking about the women's FA Cup final. Obviously, the lineup, let's see what the lineup was. What was the lineup today? Sounded like guys. Big up to every single one you line locks in this evening. Much appreciated. Let's have a look. Just sound like see if I can see the starting lineup for today. Just loading it up, people. Oh, that's an old post. For fuck's sake. Don't want that lineup, guys. What are we doing here? Um, just trying to get the lineup up on today, guys, because that's an old post. FA Cup final, here we go. So we can have a look at the team. Just want to get it up. I know what I'll do. I know what the good ones here on, which I will have a look, guys. Just don't you worry, we will get to it, people. Yes, here we go. Here we go, we're in. Just logs into my Twitter account. So we can get the lineup on there, can't we? It's taken a bit longer than I anticipated, but that's okay. Here we go. Manchester United women. Let's just go straight onto their media, because this will be a lot quicker, won't it? You still got the lineup? It looks like they've taken it down. Oh, bugger. Manchester United women line up. Here we go. They got the Chelsea one up. Got it. Yes, here we go, people. Right. Let's get up on screen. Hopefully it will let me. There we go. Let me know, guys, if you can see that in the live chat. You know, as Micheal.ChelseaFC says, give me the big thumbs up. So, yep. So, like, hey, I'll get to you guys in the live chat. Yep, I can see it from my end. So let's go, people. Just get to you guys first. Micheal.ChelseaFC, here we go. Big up, mate. Are you having guests on tonight, geezer? I will be Micheal.ChelseaFC in a few seconds. Just gonna tell you in the lineup. Good evening, Mr. Brutal. Big up, Hayden Cox. But you look so small, Mr. Joshy J. Landing it as always, mate. Here we go. So this is the starting lineup. So, yep, we had Joyce in goal, which she made a couple of very important saves. George, Letizia, Clinton, Mannard, Galton, Ringerai, Riviere, Bizet, he gave away the penalty. Bit sloppy play by her. I was not impressed by that. Janssen, Mia, Sauer, Turner. I mean, the one what shocks is why Ella Toon was on the bench. I mean, what on earth, people? Why did Mark Skinner not start Ella Toon? I don't understand it. I really don't. And obviously, this was the Chelsea starting lineup. So Hampton, Bronze, Brightest captain, Girma, Charles, Walsh, Cuthbert, captain. Sorry if I said that wrong. Beaver Jones, Baltimore, who probably is my man of match. Ramirez. Yep, so that was the Chelsea lineup. So, yeah, that was today's lineup, guys. Like Chelsea winning, they deserve it. They were in a much better team. I thought we started the game off okay, but then once we gave away that penalty, we struggled to gain any momentum. And I thought the second half we looked very leggy, and Chelsea women they just upped the ante. But Sonia Bastor, congratulations to her. I mean, unbelievable to go unbeaten in the WSL in their first ever season and win a double. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Just wow, fair play. And Mark Skinner, look, like I said for him, third place in the WSL and Women's UEFA Champions League next season. Overall, it's been not a bad campaign at all. Much better WSL campaign than last season. But ironically enough, last season we had a bad season in the WSL, but yeah, we still won a trophy because we beat Spurs women, where technically this year we've had a better season in the WSL, but we're ending empty handed because, today, no doubt about it, we were against the best team in the country and the squad depth is just levels. It just goes to show that Manchester United women and Arsenal women have a lot of work to do to catch up with Chelsea women because Chelsea women are elite. Let's get it right. Well, so Manchester United women as well. I say they are elite. Both of them are elite. Both of them had the best defensive records this season. So both teams have done very well. But the penalty we gave away, wasn't happy about that. I really wasn't. Charlie should buy a house in Saudi Arabia and keep posting stuff about the Saudi League on social media. You're not even Chelsea fans. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Right, let's get the link up, geezer. So, yep. Let's get the link up, people. Copy. There we go. Just going to put that in the live chat now, guys. Bosh, there we go. Link to Micheal.ChelseaFC, and anyone else who wants to pop on, you're more than welcome. Because it's what I do to my community. I love the interaction with my community. Adam Dawson, he wants to come in as well. Brilliant. We'll add him in.
All right, I'm here. I was about to do Flamengo Botafogo, and they're currently drawing 0-0. The second half just kicked off. But since you're doing your emergency meeting, I have to skip that stream.
Yeah. No. Well, it's not really an emergency meeting because
Not an emergency meeting, but like a reaction. But I like to hop on. That's why.
Hey!
Yay!
Hey!
Big up.
Big up, Adam. Been a while since we've been on, isn't it? But yeah, big up, Adam, geezer. Hope you're well. Chelsea J.
I'm trying to keep an eye on that Classico between Flamengo and Botafogo. It's still 0-0, like I said. But go ahead.
Yeah, Chelsea's women. Come on, ballers today. I want to talk. Obviously, I'm going to talk about the game a bit. Look, in terms of, let's say, the early minutes, you guys, Joshie J, probably had a better start initially. But obviously, we came more into the game. Obviously, the first moment we had was when Myra Ramirez went past your defender. She did try and put it into Lucy Bronze, but of course, one of your defenders got in there first, didn't they? But that tackle from your player, Joshie J. Geezer. What's going on, Geezer?
That was sloppy. By Biz, whoever it was, that was terrible. What was she thinking, just lunging in like that? Seriously.
Yeah, penalty all day long, Geezer.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, there was, plenty of tackles that were in there. I know your players were, they were trying to, let's say, target Erin Cuthbert, but for me, I thought she was one of our quality players out there today as well. But yeah, that penalty, Sandy Baltimore. She's a real live wire, Geezer. She had Sandy Baltimore had a hand in all 3 goals today. 2 goals, 1 penalty, 1 assist, and that one at the end. Quality finish. That obviously going into half time with that penalty, I think that was crucial. Geezer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you had a little spell in the second half. Obviously, I was trying to watch on 2 screens at the same time, Geezer.
Same. Yeah.
Trying to multitask between the women's match and the F1.
Yeah.
But you had that little spell in the second half where you had a little bit of play here and there. But that moment when we had that free kick, Sandy Baltimore, Katerina Macario, what bosh like that. What a header. Geezer.
Oh, mate, what a goal.
And of course, before that, Joshie J, Sonia made that change to take Myra Ramirez off and to bring Katerina Macario on. So that's a little bit of Sonia magic there with the tactics as well. But that free kick, that was perfect, Geezer. And that was the deciding moment of the game. And I think after that, Geezer, I think Man United's women pretty much gave up after that.
I thought the second half, to be honest, I thought we were a bit lackluster. I thought just the energy level were not quite the same. And I was shell shocked, right, that Mark Skinner did not start Ella Toon. What was his thinking behind that?
Yeah, I said that during my live watch so long ago. I was surprised.
Yeah.
I was expecting her in the lineup, and then when I saw the lineups before I went live, I was shell shocked.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting Ella Toon to be in there, but it's what it is, I suppose. I'm not sure why you didn't start her. I mean, she wasn't injured or anything like that, so I don't know what's gone on.
No.
But yeah, I mean, for me, but I mean, I think the match, well, it belonged to Sandy Baltimore, didn't it? I mean, she's a live
100%.
player, isn't she? You know, up and down the wings, she's
I
very
mean,
quick,
man of
fast.
match. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah,
I
for
gave her
me,
man of match. I thought she was brilliant.
yeah, you know, player of the match for me as well. And obviously, I gave mentions to Katerina Macario and Erin Cuthbert. She was brilliant today as well. And she
Yeah.
dominated your midfield. She dominated your midfield. She had their number. And obviously, number 15, who brought her down,
Yeah.
had her number. I mean, that was a stonewall penalty, geezer. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But, did she get a yellow card? Number 15. I think she might have done. I don't know. But it's what it
I
is.
think so.
Yeah, yellow card. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I think after 2-0 geezer, yeah, there was no way back for your women's team. But look,
No.
I mean, are you disappointed with the season, geezer? I mean, you were second for a long time.
Yeah, and
I mean,
especially
we did lose a few games near the end of the season, so it's a bit of a disappointing end. But overall, I think we had probably in the WSL terms a better campaign than last season because we're struggling last season,
Yeah,
and
but
obviously we still
obviously the
won.
thing is, Josh, you're in the Women's Champions League, so you kind of achieve what you wanted in a way when you think about it. You know, Women's Champions League. I mean, what will you do in it next season? Depends who you get, I suppose. But obviously, in terms of our season, you know, unbeaten in the league, domestic treble. Look, for me, I couldn't have asked for anything more in terms of the season. Obviously, Sonia Bompastel's first year. Obviously, we've got all the drama and the trouble behind the scenes at the club. And the women's team, and you've got to say, a massive applause to them nevertheless. Guys, come on. I mean,
that's true.
Yeah.
So everything, all the noise that's going on with the ownership and all that other crap, they've got on with the job and they've let their football do the talking. They really have. So for me, I mean, the season for me, a 10 out of 10. Look, the Women's Champions League, yeah, I was hoping we were going to take the game to Barcelona, but they did us in the first leg, didn't they, basically? But maybe next year, Adam Partridge, legend. Big up
Yeah,
Adam.
Adam Partridge, the another Adam. And by the way, Mr. Joshua J, can I ask you this?
Yeah, go on, Adam.
I know that United's women, they will sadly go trophyless, unfortunately, and will not win anything. But even though there were some bad results, not only because of Chelsea, you did have bad results against Arsenal and Liverpool's women's, like 3-1 or 4-1, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm not denying it. You know, near the end of the season, we did have some bad results.
Especially
they're
the top
a
six.
tough team then. Liverpool's women. They're a tough team. They're quite a good side.
They even gave you guys a good game in the FA Cup. I mean,
Yeah, they did.
you
They
got a
did,
winner
yeah.
against them in added on time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. Yeah, we came back from behind in
Yeah.
that as well. They're a good team. But look, Giza. I mean, obviously, look, Arsenal's women. I mean, they're going to get smacked up in the final. I mean, let's get it
against
right.
Barcelona, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, they're going to get battered, aren't they? I mean, we all know that. So, look, when you look at it, we were beaten by the best team in the Women's Champions League. Fair enough. Look, Barcelona, for me, look, you know my feelings about that lot. But they did outplay us in those two legs. But next season, it might be different. And, and obviously, we're going to have a few changes. Obviously, Sophie Ingle and Zerakera and Masovic are leaving the club. Hopefully, Charles is staying. Hopefully, she is. But yeah, look, we'll probably have a few signings in the summer, Giza, and I'm pretty sure Sonia will get the right targets. So we can go for that push in terms of the Women's Champions League. So we can have that mighty push.
Yeah.
But for me, a great season, a 10 out of 10 for me. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they're going to do next. And of course, they're going to have top coverage on my channel next year. So next season, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously, I know I was a bit like in the season starting, like Manchester United women content, but I'm going to do a lot more of it next season, because I enjoy covering both United teams now.
Yeah, you should do, Geezer.
Yeah.
And then I will say this a few things. First of all, I will be getting the Premier League video obviously out next week. Yes, for this season, the stressful season can finally end. And I know United has the most embarrassing results, but it's because it shows you the table. But not only that, a couple things as well. Even I am trying to drop their top 5 league videos. I also want to talk about in a bit. I want to talk about AC Milan because they're getting cooked. I will explain why. And also about these bums. But after this,
another club that doesn't like their ownership, and who can blame them?
yes, because Milan. I'll get to it in just a bit, but yeah, it's official. Real quick, guys, it's official. They have officially missed out on European football entirely, and they're in big trouble. And yeah, they've been getting and they got smacked up by Rome 3-1.
Well, they'll be getting more protests, Adam. So I'm pretty sure they're going to land it.
And the João Felix curse, I knew it. It was his effect. I knew it. He scored, but he did nothing else. He played that haram ball after he scored, so it didn't mean anything. Yes, Milan Santi Jimenez got a red card for an elbow, even though it's been questionable by the referees. But yeah, Milan are basically dead. They are dead. And if they don't wake up and land the minerals and protest massively in the next few weeks, especially for the next season, then yeah, Milan, things will get worse for them. It will. Just like United. They're going to that exact same pathway. The only difference is they haven't signed kids that young. They don't. They do sign older guys, but that are not because they're unexperienced, but that are trash and delusional, like João Felix and Chuko Meza or something like that. And they cannot be consistent. Rafael Leao.
Thing is, Adam Dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, thing is, like I made this point so many times that in football, to be successful, you need the right balance and the right structure. It's like you just had
Yeah,
a
you
team
do.
with experienced players, it wouldn't work out. If you just had a team with inexperienced players, it won't work out. So you need that good balance and the right structure and the right culture to be successful.
That's what I was saying, Geezer. When you put Romeo Lavia in that Chelsea team, the team is more balanced. But that's down to the people above us.
Yeah.
There. But oh yeah, what
Yeah.
did you think of the F1 Geezer?
Oh yeah. Ferrari's
Yeah,
in the mud.
yeah,
Right?
before I start talking about that, that run then, Avron Glazer in the final as well. What a run then he is, Avron Glazer. He was
was
watching
he
the FA Cup final
So
today.
what did he do? Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
So
I didn't know
are you gonna give him the spoon?
Geezer.
Was it on ITV or BBC for you?
BBC.
I mean,
Oh, okay. Are you going to give
BBC.
him the spoon, Josh? By the way.
I don't have one with me right now, but you know, of course he's in the final last year as well. So this is the second year in a row he attended, and we had Jason Wilcox there as well.
With the back.
Oh, yeah, it was probably hanging out with our clowns, Geezer, because I know they were there. That was probably.
I saw them. Utter woman.
Yeah, I mean that was probably the only low point seeing, the meatloaf and that blood-sucking vampire. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're there because, hey, look at me, I'm on camera. I mean, that's what they're there for, Joshua J. Geezer. They want the camera to be panned on them.
Mate.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
this is what they do.
Yeah.
So it's the same for yours, and it's same for, let's say, your rat as well. Was he? I didn't see him though. The rat.
No, he wasn't there. Nope.
No, I didn't see the rat. So yeah, look, this is what they do, Geezer. They'll do anything for clicks to get out there. It's just the same old thing with that lot. But it's like I said in that stream. If the fan base doesn't pipe up, Egg Barley is one step ahead. Because he's got the women's team, he's got Cobham, he's got the hotels, and he's got the car park. And his subsidiary, Blueco. He moved them all over. So he's one step ahead. He knows what's coming.
Yeah, the point I want to make, what's your thoughts on teams playing in their new kits final home game this season? I mean, what do you make of it? Do you agree with it, or do you think it's a load of overhyped shite to try and make money?
And PR, right? Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's probably to make money, Geezer. I have seen our new kit for next year. I will say it's better than that horrible kit that what we've been in this season. It's a little bit better.
I agree. Yeah.
No sponsorship on it though, as you all know. I mean, Damak are only there for a handful of games. So I don't know who we're getting. So I've got no idea. We'll probably go without again. Who knows? It's all depends on next week anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, carry on, Michael.
Oh yeah, I saw you saying in your stream, Geezer. Have I done the ratings? Yeah, I have done the ratings, Joshua J. Geezer. I've done a driver of the day, and I've done honourable mentions as well.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I will say I'm on here. So obviously for me, Joshua J. Geezer, look, I'm going to give it to Lewis Hamilton today. I'm giving it to Lewis.
Yeah.
Today.
Oh, facts.
And obviously, honourable mentions. I've gone for Alexander Albon, and I've gone for Isaac Hadjar as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I can't Jordan.
Yeah. Well, he's been solid all weekend, been in the top 10. I thought he had a very good race today as well. So,
I mean,
and he's got
P9 in a racing ball. I agree, he's a contender as well for driving the thing. Brilliant.
He's streets ahead of Liam Lawson, isn't he?
Oh, mate, he's having a real stinker and hooks at the moment. Liam Lawson.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't give him much of a rating, Geezer. I think I gave him 3 or something. Well, in terms of ratings, I think the lowest I did give was the Haas team. I think 2 for both of them. It just wasn't their track, was it? To be honest, they didn't look like they had the pace, Geezer.
No.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there were only 2 retirements.
I mean, to be fair to Ollie Behrman, he actually did well. First half of the race, Ollie Behrman was doing okay, but then it's after Ocon retired, right? It seems to go wrong for Ollie Behrman because he had a long pit stop or something. I don't know whether they're checking something with his car, but yeah, he seems to have dropped off.
Yeah, maybe they were checking Ollie Behrman's car if in case he's got the same mechanical problem that Ocon had. Because it looks like Antonelli had the same thing to me. So, yeah, I mean, that's rare, isn't it? You don't rarely see a car getting mechanical problems anymore. But that seemed to be today, Geezer. So that weren't often, was it?
Yeah.
And that it brought out a virtual safety car, and then it was a safety car the second time around. I mean, I did think it was going to be a safety car, Geezer. But it is what it is, isn't it? I mean, look, I actually thought the race was a lot better than what I thought it was going to be.
Oh, mate, it was brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, there was plenty of passing on track, so that weren't the issue today. So, yeah, I think it was, all the cars that were, let's say, weren't in the right place on the grid and what have you, made it for a better race, Geezer.
Yeah. No, I agree, 100%. But I thought the race was just going to be a bit of a bore fest, but no, it's much better than I anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, I give it an 8. I thought it was all right. I mean, it was much better than Jeddah. That's for sure. But yeah, look, in terms of Ferrari, I think it was disappointing that Leclerc lost out at 5th at the end. But I think you could tell Albon he was looking fast, wasn't he? Geezer.
Yeah.
Was looking very racing behind him, wasn't he? But yeah, look, we got 2 cars in the top 6. We did the best that we could. So I'm happy with the result.
Yeah.
I do wonder if we'd have...
So am I. But yeah, we should not be getting too excited about this because we're not back to where we want to be yet. We will enjoy today, of course, but yeah, it's like don't get giddy. That'd be my advice to Ferrari fans.
Yeah. Look, I'll enjoy the result, but yeah, we're not back. I mean, of course we're not, but yeah, Max Verstappen winning the race. I mean, before it started, I thought Oscar Piastri was going to win, But yeah, I mean, Max Verstappen, he got him, what was it, turn 2? And then he never looked back
Yeah.
after that, did he?
Nope.
So, yeah, did the McLarens swap over? Norris and Piastri swapped over. What was that about?
Yeah, because apparently Norris was on more fresher tyres, so Norris made an overtaking. Yeah.
But Piastri's ahead of him in the championship.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah, but obviously, you know, when it's a team game, you have to think about the championship, don't you, in these things?
Yeah, I get your point. Yeah.
But obviously, I think with McLaren, I mean, Lando Norris is a bit of a favourite with him, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm guessing. But yeah, he got second place. He did all right. You know, that's what I could say in terms of that. Mercedes, not their race today, was it? I thought Antonelli did all right in the race. Shame he went out. I think he were in the points. What was he, 5th or 6th or something like that? He was doing all right. But yeah, I mean, after he went out, yeah, bit disappointing, wasn't it? George Russell, 7th. Didn't have the pace like he does in qualifying. Probably his disappointing results of the season, I'd say.
Yeah.
But other than that, he got points, so I guess that's all right, I guess, for them, isn't it? Aston Martin, they didn't have the pace today, Geezer.
I mean, to be fair, they were doing okay until I think it was the PSC or in the full safety car, and that seemed to ruin. Yeah, that seemed to ruin their race. They seem to got shafted because Fernando Alonso is actually doing really well, and I think he's had a really solid weekend. And I gave him quite a high rating in that because I thought he's doing a good job, Alonso. But unfortunately for him, he just outside the points in P11.
Yeah, I did. I think I gave him a 7. Yeah, I thought he had a great weekend. Yeah, I think at that point, look, yeah, I think, I mean, I did give him a 7 based on obviously 5th in qualifying. I mean, that was a fantastic effort, wasn't it? But yeah, it's a shame that he missed out on the points. Oh yeah, and I saw from I think it was Team Radio where he said, "Yeah, I'm the unluckiest driver in the world at the moment." Yeah, pretty much. But look, maybe it's a step in the right direction, isn't it? Pretty much. I mean, all right, they didn't get any points, but maybe Monaco, maybe that's the round for them. You know, someone like Monaco, that might suit them.
Because obviously Aston Martin, they bought a lot of upgrades this weekend, and it's clearly had an impact on the car. They definitely looked faster, didn't they? You know, at times.
Yeah, they did. But yeah, Gasly, Colapinto. Gasly did have the same pace in the race. Colapinto, well, he had that crash. He finished though, I guess.
Yeah.
But, I think did they finish 15th or 16th or something like that? Let me have a look. I'll get it. Lisa, don't worry.
Yeah, it wasn't really a good weekend for Alpine, I have to say. They struggled a bit this weekend.
Let me have a look. I'll have to put 2025. Yeah, here we go. I've got the results. Yeah, they were 13th and 16th.
Yeah.
Yeah, right about where they are in it, I suppose. Yuki
Yeah.
Tsunoda, he got a point.
Yeah.
He saved it, didn't he? Did a good job.
Yeah.
I mean that qualifying incident. It was great to see him walk away from that because I mean, yeah, when you see a smash like that, I mean, it just shows how strong the drivers are these days and how safety these cars are now in comparison.
Oh yeah. 100%.
And obviously, obviously with that track, people are going to remember it for obvious reasons, aren't they?
Yeah.
Roland Ratzenberger and Senna, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was great to see, let's say drivers getting out the car, giving up the OK sign. So that was the main thing. I think there was another driver, I think, who had a decent performance this weekend. Nico Hulkenberg. I thought
Oh
he was
yeah.
good,
Yeah.
today.
So did I. He did a really good overtake in the race as well.
Yeah, 12th place. I think that's a good result for that car.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's all right. It's not been great with them, but look, I think 12th place was a good result for Nico today, and he was not that far off the points. I'm sure he might have been 10th at one point, but yeah, I think it was lots of Russell and others that they were faster than him, weren't they?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's a solid result. Bortoletto qualified for Q2. 18th today, though. Not the best, is it?
No.
But I think getting that car into Q2 is a great effort considering.
Oh, nothing to be sniffed at all. Quite impressive.
But yeah, in terms of Haas, yeah, they were probably the weakest this weekend. It just wasn't their track, I don't think.
No, I agree, mate. It wasn't.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, Geezer. I mean, for me, I gave them 2 apiece. I give the team 2. Other than that, that were about it. They just weren't at the races, and sometimes for some teams, it's not their track, is it? And this weekend, I think this was one of them. So it is what it is, isn't it? They'll go on to the next one. Forget about this one and focus on Monaco. I think for the slower teams, Monaco's quite good, isn't it? For them, because if they could have a good qualifying, stick it in the right place, and then they can make it difficult for, let's say, a team that's, let's say, higher up, let's say ourselves, Geezer, for example, to make it difficult to pass them. Because we know how tough it's going to be on Monaco, passing on that track. It's going to be very tough. But maybe we'll get different weather next week. I mean, you never know. I mean, I would prefer that because you get more of a race, don't you? But we'll have to wait and see, don't we?
But the thing is, these cars are so big and they're very narrow for Monaco, so it makes overtaking bloody difficult. So that's why qualifying will be really key.
Yeah, it will be, Geezer. It's a shame I'm not gonna see that though, because I think Nottingham Forest versus Chelsea are playing round about the same time. Unfortunately, I will have to look.
I think they all kick off at 4 p.m., don't they? The final Premier League games, because everyone's
Yeah,
playing on the Sunday.
Yeah, and of course, that day as well, MotoGP at Silverstone is going to be on as well. So I've got quite a lot on that day. And of course, later on, Joshua J. Geezer, the Indy 500.
Oh, yeah.
I
I'll
might
be
do a
watching
short
that.
video about that.
I'm looking forward to that. Every year I seem to watch that, the Indy 500s. That'd be fun.
Yeah. The start at 2 o'clock. Let me have a look in terms of MotoGP. I might just make it. But if it runs over time, I just hope I don't miss the Forest and Chelsea game.
I mean, that game is massive because it's going to decide who makes UCL, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Geezer. So I think the Silverstone MotoGP is going to be at 1 o'clock. That'll be 1 p.m. F1 is 2 o'clock. It's going to be a bit hectic for me to do all this. And then, 4 o'clock, of course, it's the final fixtures. Of course, you've got Villa. And they've got something to play for themselves. Geezer.
Mm-hmm. And it's at Old Trafford, but we all know United. Manchester United at this point at the home of these days. Especially
Villa are going to
look at Adam. If we win that Euro,
if you beat Tottenham, right?
If we win that Europa League on Wednesday night, we'll literally be on the beach because the players won't care because they'll be literally over celebrating. But I think Villa are favourites anyway, regardless of what happens on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm not expecting anything much from your team, Geezer. So we're going to have to go to the City ground and win, pretty much. So we've got to have it in our own hands, in a sense. That's the only way we're going to do this. But are we going to do this with the way they played the other night? I don't know. I don't think they're going to do it. But
and then imagine letting Spurs have your number. I know they have your number this season, including the Carabao Cup, but this is a European trophy on the line. As both teams don't even deserve to be there, but you guys are in it regardless.
Yeah.
So this is the one game left. This will be treated like, like the Nations League, but like tougher. Kind of.
Well, the Europa League is second rate to me.
Exactly.
The only motivation for that final is because of that Champions League spot.
That's true as well.
If you took that Champions League spot out of it, it would not mean that much. It wouldn't mean a great deal. Oh, sorry to say it.
Yeah,
but it is what it is. It's only because of that Champions League.
You're right.
That's the motivation.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's
not only a trophy,
but
the Champions League.
In terms of the Aston Villa game, I just want to get that game out of the way with, because it would bring an end to our shit Premier League season.
Yeah, and the thing is, Joshua J. Geezer, I mean, when we won that Europa League, Roman Abramovich and all of us used it as a doorstop. I mean, let's get it right. It's about the Champions League. It's about the Champions League, Geezer. I mean, what we're doing here.
Yeah.
So that's all. That's all it
Exactly.
is to me, and that's all that little tin pot thing is to me.
Yeah.
If we win it, we win it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm not gonna bloody do somersaults and bloody go around kissing everybody over it. It's if they win it, they win it, right? And then put it back in the cabinet, and then we go for next season.
Yeah. If it happens,
what majority of fan base are going to be like, Michael? They're going to be like, "Oh, Enzo Maresca's the best thing since sliced bread." It's like, get out here, man.
Oh my, yeah, they're gonna believe it, the PR and all that, crap. and like you're never gonna tolerate this, Michael, or Minerals, Johnny Minerals.
And yet going into let's say in terms of our games, starting Madueke is like starting with 10 anyway. So there you go. Well, that's
But here's the thing, Michael. Even though technically Mudryk is still suspended, but he's just as mediocre as Madueke, right?
yeah, but we could put Cole Palmer there. We could put Cole Palmer on that side. We could put Tariq George on that side. And at the moment, we're going to have to put Pedro Neto up front. We're going to have to. I mean, not a fan of Pedro Neto being in that position, but we're going to have to. Is what it is.
Yeah, because, and then Michael, I have an update about your opponent, Real Betis. Yes, Michael, guess what? Real Betis, they got battered and absolutely outclassed by Atletico Madrid. And Atletico Madrid didn't even play that well. It was injury of brilliance. They decided to let these goals go in, which I think is unprofessional because Atletico, they're not a serious club. And losing 4-1 is embarrassing. So go ahead.
Oh, I think Adam's mum might have just come in his room then. But yeah, look, it is what it is, Geezer, isn't it? Look, you've got 2 games to go now. Yeah. You know, I mean, yeah, obviously you're focused on Wednesday, but you don't really have to be that bothered about Sunday. I mean, let's be honest.
I mean, like I said, I just want to get that game out of the way with because it would bring an end to our worst Premier League season ever. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. I mean, let's get it right here.
Yeah. You know, I got to admit, Geezer, it is going to be a relief when the season's over. I probably will have a little bit of time off. I mean, don't worry, I will do some streams and that. But obviously, it won't be long before the FIFA Club World Cup starts up. So obviously, I'll be doing some of that. And then obviously, you know, there'll be Formula One and MotoGP throughout the summer. So, you know, I'll be still about and all that. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of relieved that this season's going to be over. But, yeah, in terms of transfers, oh, yeah, we'll have all that to look forward to. Yay.
Oh, gosh.
But, yeah, I mean, if one of the transfers is, you know, Madueke to Newcastle United, I'll be celebrating that. You know, I'll be getting out my bottle of water in my stream Geezer. You know, laid back and chilled. That is you know, the scrubbers finally left the building. Will I get that one? Probably not. I don't know. You never know with this ownership. You never know. You never know what they're going to be doing. Geezer, can't predict them. I know. I mean, I know I can't predict them, Geezer. Is there any player you would want to go, Josh, that you'd be celebrating about?
Yeah, I think if we finally offload number 10, obviously, I think you all know who that is, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we offload him and 17, I know you guys don't want to 17, but he needs to go. He thinks he's prime Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean, I've had enough of that geezer. I really have.
What, Baby Lurch? Oh, is that Lurch?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, oh, no, I don't want him. Thank you very much, Geezer. No, thanks. No, we've only just got rid of... I mean, for me, if we get rid of the other one, we've already got rid of one scrub. I don't want another one in his place. No, thanks.
Yeah.
No,
thank you.
Yeah, it's like what I've said on my stream. Get rid of the scrub at Madueke. Bring me Osimhen. I mean, let's get it right. Yeah, because I want someone who's going to get us bloody goals. Yeah, but are this ownership going to do that? Probably
Yeah.
not. But that's what I want. But that's what I'd do. I'm not. I mean, all right. And before
don't.
anyone starts, I've not got an agenda on Madueke. He's shit. He's been there 2.5 years.
Yeah.
What more do you want to bloody see from him? It's getting beyond. It's getting beyond the pale now. Come on.
Goalkeepers as well. You need better goalkeepers because
Oh,
Sanchez
him
is
as well. Yeah,
absolutely horseshit.
Oh yeah, he could go as well, Geezer. I'll have Petrovic back. I bring back Petrovic, Geezer. I would want a goalkeeper, but if there isn't one, I'd rather have Petrovic in goal. I'd rather have Petrovic there.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's on loan from Strasbourg because of, the owners. By the way, I'm back. I apologize because my mom wanted to come in, check in, even though I'm all right. But
Yeah.
yeah,
that's all right.
And I do have an update about Michael, by the way.
Yeah.
So I have an update. It's about your another opponent, not Real Betis, but one of your Club World Cup opponents. Not the video that I made yesterday. But I have an update. Flamengo just drew 0-0 with Botafogo. And to be fair, Flamengo, Felipe Luis, his form has dropped off. They're not looking that good either right now. Wesley has been awful for them, their defender, for making mistakes not just on the field, but like attacking ways as well. But yeah, Flamengo, they're actually not doing that well either. Like they did, start of the year. I mean,
how are they doing in the Copa Libertadores? Let me have a look.
They barely got a 2-0 win on Wednesday. No, sorry, Thursday on against the Ecuadorian side, Quidden. And they're barely advancing in group.
So it's at the group stages, isn't it? At the moment. So they've had 5 games. Right, so one more match.
Yeah, they have 5 games.
Botafogo are on the edge there, aren't they?
Yeah, basically. That's what I said.
Yeah. Universidad de Chile and Estudiantes. Who are the...
Flamengo's group in Copa Libertadores, they're in Group C. And they haven't been that great. They're barely advancing.
So Botafogo are at home to Universidad de Chile on the final round.
Yeah, they are.
They're going to have to win that one, though.
Yeah, for themselves. But
so Group B, River Plate. That's not surprising.
That's true. Yeah, in the group with Barcelona.
Oh yeah, this is where Joshua Day didn't know there was another Barca, did it?
Yeah, the Ecuador one.
Yeah. So the other team is Universitario for Peru. They're in second at the moment, so it's between them and Independiente del Valle. Group C. Flamengo have got Deportivo Tarachia in the final set of matches. Flamengo are probably going to win now.
On the last day, yes, I believe they're at home, but the problem is, it's not just and I don't know what's going on with Felipe Luis lately. Like, not him personally, but there's the form of the team ever since the campeonato. I mean, the league started. They just haven't been looking that convincing. I thought that they were just having 1 or bad 2 days off. I thought it was just that. They've been on not so good form, and they're struggling against a weaker Botafogo side. It's not convincing for them. And then, as you guys have them in the Club World Cup on June, 18th, right, or 19th, right?
Oh, I can
Flamengo,
see
Chelsea.
they've lost to Central Córdoba.
Yeah, they lost Central Córdoba, and they drew with them away.
Oh, yeah, they have, yeah.
Seriously, I'm already going to
So,
we all are. It's okay,
it
guys.
looks like that they could go through Central Córdoba. So, Group D, Sao Paulo leading the way there. That's already been decided. Sao Paulo and Club Libertad of Paraguay.
You asked a lot there. You asked.
Group E, Racing Club. Yeah, not surprised they've gone through. So it's going to be between Fortaleza and Atletico Bucaramanga. Group F, Atletico Nacional.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
They're
with the Bahia group and the Internacional group.
Yeah.
Two of those clubs from Brazil.
Also, that's the final match between those two. All right, okay. International 8 points, Bahia 7. Nacional are out. Group G, Palmeiras.
Yeah, that's the group.
5 wins out of 5 for Palmeiras.
Yeah, asked about Williams included. As you've been wondering, are all the Chelsea fans? Yep, that's his group. For the Copa Libertadores.
He's already through. So it's second place, Chinero Pontenento, Paraguay side.
Yeah, Paraguay. And then there's that Peruvian and Bolivian side.
So yeah, they kind of already through because of their goal difference of Sporting Cristal. Group H, Valais, Sarsfield, and Penarol are already through. So that looks a bit straightforward, doesn't it? San Antonio, Bolo Bolo, they're going into the Sudamericana. And Olympia are out. Right. Not surprising, some of the groups. Yeah, Racing Club, I expected they will go through Sao Paulo. Yeah, Palmeiras, Valais, Sarsfield. River Plate. Yeah, not surprised about them. More or less, the teams you expect have already qualified, more or less. So some are still yet to be decided. Well, there we go. Is what it is.
That's true. Yeah, as you mentioned this, but I know. And now Palmeiras apparently came back. Apparently, I don't know what we're going to see from the Brazilian media. A couple of hours. I was about to do the Mineiro derby, but I don't know what's going to happen. But still, it's just ridiculous. But yeah, Flamengo, they're not doing good like they were in the start of the year, like I said. After the Carioca, I don't think it's the same squad. Injuries haven't affected this team as much, but now their form, I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, shame it's not televised over here. But a few years ago, there was I've got a Copper Libertadores sticker book, actually. I think it's the 2023 one.
Oh,
And
yeah.
at the time,
Oh wow, no way.
yeah, I have, Geezer. Yeah, it was
Alright.
on the Panini website a few years ago, and then I got it while
Oh
Strike
yeah.
It Hot, because they're all selling out very quick. So yeah, there was a little bit of a delay, after I ordered it, because it was high in demand and all that. But it came a few days later, Geezer.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'll go and get it. You know what? It's downstairs. I'll be back.
Awesome. But yeah, big up to every single one of you who's live and locked in this evening. Much
Well,
appreciated. So, Adam Dar, the Corinthians won then.
Yeah, they won 1-0, just 1-0 against Santos. But the problem is their biggest rivals won. And I don't know if they've actually rigged it. I don't know. We'll see because they've been accused, of the referees. But as for Corinthians, they beat Neymar Santos, even though Neymar is still injured. But Corinthians, they didn't play that well either. They scrapped just that 1-0 win from Alberto. I think it was a crossing. I didn't pay attention 100% because I was keeping an eye on Inter Milan and the Napoli Serie A games because there was just so much happening. Yeah. Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And David All Jr.
Yeah, because obviously.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, can you full screen it? Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, on the side there. Yeah, and of course you can tell the Panini logo underneath there. That's the packaging. That one. And then of course sticker book is inside. You just have to open it up. And this was oh yeah, and when I did get this, they had the full set of stickers. By the way, so I ended up like I say, getting the full set one. And this was the book itself, right there. And then if you open it up, I'll show you let's say some of the things. And oh yeah, Giza. Barcelona. That's the Ecuadorian.
Oh yeah, the Ecuador. Oh yeah, the Ecuador one. Yes, there they are. Include that one famous.
Yeah, this was the 2023 one. It's a shame they've not followed it up. There are a lot more in here. Let me have a look. Let's see if. Oh yeah. There is Boca Juniors. Of course, I ended up filling each page of that, by the way. So, yeah, of course, Corinthians as well.
Yep, in the Sudamericana.
Yeah.
Obviously, yep. They were there in 2023. And I forgot I forgot how far they went there. Because I kind of don't remember. But I think
yeah, of course, Palmeiras.
Palmeiras, the Pigs, obviously. Mr. Joshua J's Corinthians' biggest rivals, as they won today. That angers the Flamengo fans.
Yeah.
But yep, there's the Pigs.
Yeah, of course, Atlético Mineiro.
Yep.
Yeah, and of course, underneath, there's Hulk.
There he is. Yep.
Yeah.
Of this club. legend, the top level guy he was in Europe.
Yeah, and of course, Atletico Paranaense.
Oh, Atletico Paranaense, who was there until they got relegated last year.
Yeah, they were.
They were there until they got relegated.
Yeah, very
The
true.
end of last year.
Let's see if we can find more. Yeah, and of course, River Plate, obviously, there. But yeah,
Yeah.
it was a decent price, that, in fairness, at the time. Look, you know, when I got it, I think it was, 120 to 150 quid, because it was a full set. You know, because you ended up getting the stickers with it as well. And there wasn't really any damage, Geezer. So it was a full set. It's just a shame that Panini have not followed it up. I wish they had done. But yeah, I mean, when this came out, it was high in demand. And of course, there's some on eBay as well. But that is the full article right there.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I remember when I used to do all that, you know, sticking all like stickers in. And I used to do that for everything, you know, Premier League, World Cup, Champions League, the lot. Oh yeah, and another thing, they're doing one of the FIFA Club World Cup and all.
Oh yeah, there is.
I'm not joking, they are doing one.
They are doing one for all the clubs that are participating.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. So yeah, I might get that.
I should get that as well, honestly.
Yeah, I think they're going to have it out on Amazon.
I just had a look. Yeah, Adam. Hey, Adam Dart. I just had to look online. It's the LA Derby tonight in the MLS. LA Galaxy against Los Angeles Football.
Yeah.
LA Derby.
It's tonight. I'm going to keep an eye on it, along with the semifinal in Mexico, in the Mexico City Derby between Club America and Cruz Azul. Right now, Cruz Azul had a 1-goal lead since Thursday, and now America needs 1 or 2 goals to advance.
Yeah. Oh, and
Liga MX.
Well, the women's Euros stickers are also out as well.
Oh yeah, because it's this year as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's there as well. But yeah, in terms of the FIFA Club World Cup, yeah, Geezer.
Do they do sticker books for the Euros for the women's?
Yeah, they do, Geezer. I bought one the last time round. You know, back in what was it, 2022? I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you get them all in all the shops, don't you, and all that. But yeah, I mean, I'll be certainly getting mine. Obviously, the Club World Cup one, you can buy the hardback version, or if you just want to get the sticker book, obviously that's fully up to you. But yeah, I like the hardback version ones. Of course, you've got them of the Premier League and all. I mean, I've even got mine right here. Of course, I've got one of the WSL as well, Caesar.
Oh, from this year, right? This season.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, this season. And then, of course, I've got the current Premier League one. Let me put that there. So there's that one as well. Yeah, and of course I've got the hardback version Yeah, I mean they cost 30 quid, but well, it's good money that. Yeah, Owen have ended up buying the updated set of that, by the way. And then of course, yeah, I mean I still get these, Champions League. I wish we were in it though. Oh, yeah, is what it is, isn't it? So that's a hardback version of that, by the way.
Oh wow, hardback. That's impressive.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they normally have the sticker boot, don't they, as well? But yeah, I've been getting them on the hardback these days. Just a shame that Chelsea are not in it, geezer.
Because
but I think that's it for you, isn't it?
hardbacks, they stay in better condition, don't they, than paperbacks?
Yeah, they do.
You know.
Yeah, they do. I wish we were in it, geezer. But
Yeah, I can feel you guys.
it is what it is, isn't it?
And all right, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Yeah, all right. But yeah, by the way, Michael, by the way, I made a video about the Club Leon replacement. It's official. We're gonna have that game happening May 31st, the same day as the Champions League final, but it's technically June 1st in the early hours in England between LAFC and Club America for that playoff game for that 10 million price to replace Club Leon.
Yeah.
And that applies to you because it's in Chelsea's group.
Yeah,
Because it is. So either LAFC or Club America, you might face. Guess what? If Club America, if LAFC advance, you're facing Oliver Giroud.
Yes, I am.
Yes,
that's right. Yeah.
I think he was at Chelsea, right, for a couple of years.
Yeah, what geezer.
He was at Chelsea, and then Arsenal got him a little bit, and then he went to AC Milan, and then he left.
Got minerals in.
Milan for LAFC.
Yeah, I remember his 2 goals at Baku. I mean, when he slapped up Arsenal. Let's get that right. And that was after they said he wasn't good enough. Let's get that right and all. So we put them into silence, like we normally do. But of course they were hanging around a lot, weren't they, after full time to that game today? But don't worry, guys, we're going to give you a little clap, but trust the process. We'll be back next year, and don't worry, we'll fuck it up in all the cup competitions again, and of course we'll try and reach the quarters of the Champions League. But don't worry, it's phase 6 of Lego Head. No, it'll have to be. I've got 6 on it now. Just think, Johnny Minerals can't say I've got 5 on it anymore. He's going to have to say 6 or something like that. But that don't kind of work, does it? 6 on it. Ugh. We'll have to come up with something else in terms of that.
No.
But Lego Head, he's in the bin.
Yeah, he's in the bin despite the win against Newcastle, which I think they had an off day. And I know Newcastle.
But this is the thing, Adam. Arsenal win when the pressure's off. It's as simple as that.
Like they are a weird club. Like that's their standards, and that doesn't match with professional football.
Nope.
And they just do this. And speaking of that, I have an update. I have some good news.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is true for Brighton, those Seagull merchants, but I don't know if they have qualified for Europe or not, which they're not. And by the way, Brighton, since they're rivals with Crystal Palace, they can hold that because Their biggest rivals won the major trophy. Congratulations to Palace, like I said.
Yeah, Palace winning a trophy against Brighton before Brighton have ever done.
Hold that, Brighton. Not only that, hold that, Simon Jordans. That absolute wrongin'. You remember the spoons?
But Brighton have got a good business model.
Yeah, because whatever agenda fits yours.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget the nearest that Brighton have ever come to it was an FA Cup final, and they pissed themselves against Man United.
Oh yeah, Mitch. Oh yeah, back in 2023 on pens.
Yeah, so they bottled it.
I remember that. It was 7-6, I think. The tie on pens. You remember
obviously, that? Giza will remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just 2 years ago, so recently. Kind of. Not that far behind, but yeah. Brighton, they're not going to get Conference League football. They're not.
Scott McSauce landing it at Napoli. Yeah. Scott McSauce.
Even though he didn't score today, but he did hit off the post, I think, twice today for Napoli.
That's why. Do you miss him, Joshua J. Giza?
I mean, look, he didn't always have the best of games for us, but I thought at times he was a bit of a super sub, Michael. I mean, let's get it right here. You know, he scored quite a few goals as a super sub.
Yeah, he was all right as a backup, wasn't he? He was all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll never forget his twin brother, you know, Fred. And their duo.
Mike Fred. That's what they used to call it, Michael. Mike Fred.
That's that, yeah. We did, yeah. But obviously the best duo Man United have ever had was Chris Smalling and Phil Jones. I mean, let's get that right. I mean, that was a partnership.
Oh, yeah, the Chuckle Brothers.
And just think, you know, Phil Jones managed to steal a living for over 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, fair play. He saw him coming, didn't he, Geezer?
Yeah.
What's he doing these days?
Sure.
I've not heard anything of him.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea what he's doing, but yeah, he was mad, mate. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, you kept having him at the club year upon year. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised, Geezer. But
I was as well. Yeah,
I think it's just a reflection of how bad you run, really, innit?
Oh yeah.
But but I've said that for years anyway. I mean, we all know that out here, Geezer. So.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know what it is. It's the ones above, but they're always there, aren't they? The Glazers. Don't know how they've done it, but
yeah,
they've got their blanket now of the rat. So yeah, so the heat has been took off them since the rat has been there. No doubt about it. But at least you've not forgotten Joshua J. Geezer. I mean, you know, you land it a bit like me. You know what the real problems are, my Geezer, don't you? So, you know, that's what you've got to do, Joshua J. Just keep on landing it. Keep doing what you're doing. You know, and people are tuning in all the time.
Yeah.
So, you know, you've got to keep landing, man. Are you doing the match on Wednesday?
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be doing it as well. I'm going to do the... I think it'll be more of a hate-along rather than a watch-along. Yeah, well, obviously because it's Spuds. Let's be honest. I mean, they're shit. But yeah, I mean, we can't miss that. So, what are you thinking for that game, Geezer? Oh, and I've got news about that. Madison is out.
Yeah.
James Madison
Yeah.
not going to be playing Joshua J. Geezer. So I think that works well for you.
Well,
So you don't have him to worry about.
Yeah. Absolutely, because if he was playing, I think he would cause us some problems. I mean, that's not it right.
Yeah, it would, yeah. Look, I mean, the only player that
Yeah.
you've got to worry about is Son. Let's be honest. If they can't get Son in the game,
Yeah, I agree.
I say you've got it. Yeah. And I think your winner who's going to get the winning goal, I think it's going to be Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah.
I think Bruno Fernandes is going to get the winner. I've just got a feeling. I think it'll be 2-1. I think they'll give it a go and shit like that. But I think you'll just get a winning goal. I mean, you'll probably do it late on, added on time and shit like that because that's what you guys do, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to depend. If they've got Son in the game, they've got a chance. But if he's not in the game, therefore, well, you're going to be the favourites, aren't you?
And we all know what Ange does. Chicken on the ball, big Ange, right? Let's get it right. He likes to play a back line, a high line. That's it. Yeah, high line.
A high line. So that's another thing that could work in your favour. I don't know if you're going to start Mason Mount. Do you think you'll start him or will he be on the bench?
I think we might start him, Michael, because he's been on good form. So yeah, I think he should start.
Yeah. Who is their midfield? So is it Mount, Fernandes? Who's the other one? Is it Casemiro?
Yeah, Casemiro. Yeah.
Casemiro. Right. Well, I say that's a good midfield three. Geezer, I say that's all right. And if you've got them three in your team compared to theirs, I mean, I have no idea who starts for them. I'll be honest. Is it Sarr and Basuma probably?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I've not paid much attention to him lately. But look, they're going to pin all their hopes on Son. I mean, let's be honest, Geezer.
Yeah.
Solanke, a piece of wood. I mean, let's be honest. I just think it's a battle of the wood, isn't it? You know, Solanke and Hoyland.
Yeah.
Neither of them are great, are they, Geezer?
No, they're useless, mate. Absolutely useless.
So, yeah, I think your winning goal is going to come from Bruno. It's going to come from the midfield, Geezer. I can see it coming. But if that's if you do that, but I suppose that's job done for you, innit? And are you? I know you're not going to celebrate it too much because I know what you said last year. Obviously, when you won the FA Cup, that you're not going to forget the league season because I know you said last year, McGee's. But yeah, you certainly didn't forget 8th place, did you? I know because I was always in your chat in every stream about that.
Yeah.
Well, I suspect you're going to be the same again. You're going to mention 16th. Let's get it.
Oh, mate, 100%. I won't forget it. Never.
Yeah, you're going to mention that through the summer maggies. I can tell.
Yep.
But yeah, you've got to keep doing what you do. But this is what they want you to do. Oh, but you've won a cup. It doesn't matter about the league. It doesn't matter. This is what they'll say to you. It bloody does matter.
It's a bit like Lee Gunner says, like, oh, Man United are 16th, but if they win the trophy, nobody cares. But I do, Michael, because it's my
Yeah.
football club, and it hurts me we're going to finish 16th.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, same for me, geezer. Look, we don't get top 5, no trophies. The season's shit. End of.
Yeah.
It's a failure. 1.6 billion spent. Simple as that. So, and even if we win that little tin pot thing, it's still a failure. Nevertheless.
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen the teams that are bloody in it? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I can't take them seriously. Oh yeah, and even if we do win it, I will say this to everyone: we weren't bloody unbeaten in it. Liga Warsaw, Servette.
Yeah.
So you know what? Even if all the wrong guns are celebrating it, I'll just remind them of them defeats. I'll just remind them.
Yeah.
So it's we've not done it unbeaten anyway. So it doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, mate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the biggest signing for Liga Warsaw ever was 2 million. 2 million. Yeah,
Crazy.
and we've what, 1.6 billion in comparison.
Mad. Insane.
Yeah. But yeah, they'll try and get all that. But I bloody won't. So we've got to keep on landing it, geezer. Keep reminding them. Don't let them forget, because we don't do that on our channels, geezer.
No, we don't. We don't, mate. Not one bit. But you know what it'll be like? The Matrix, they'll be like, oh, you have an agenda and this and that. It's like, fuck off. We don't have an agenda.
Yeah, this is the first thing they come out with. Look, they try and be political, geezer. That's what it is. They try to be clever. But it doesn't work on me. None of that works on me.
Facts.
So let's get that right.
No. No, it doesn't.
So yeah, that's what I'm gonna say on that, McGeezer.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Were you live earlier today, Geezer? I'm not sure if you were, because you're at your family's house, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, tonight. Right, okay. Yeah, I've been streaming for 10 hours, so I don't even know who was live. Oh yeah, thanks for that, Geezer. Yeah, congratulations to Chelsea. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised you didn't start with Ella Toon, but well, is what it is, Geezer. But that's down to your manager, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you better ask him that question, because I'm not sure what happened there. But
yeah, I know. Crazy. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, quality showed in the end in the game, didn't we? And you know, unrivaled, unbeaten, and treble winners. So yeah, elite. That team, let's get it right.
Yeah. Elite, that team, yeah. Like Ferrari, yeah.
Minerals, that team, geezer.
Here we go. I'm just showing the poll, like, you know, because I'm running a poll for a month, like asking my community what they like to see me talk about other football teams on which
No,
channel.
right, okay.
See, yeah, that part's about running it for about a month or so. So, yeah, so currently the main channel is leading by 63%, and 38% of people want me to continue on my football channel. So, yeah, it's had 8 votes altogether.
Right, I'll have a look at that, and then yeah, I'll give my vote on that. Yeah, you've been doing
But
that
like I
for.
said, I'm running it. Yeah, I'm running it for a month. So, yeah, plenty time yet.
Okay. Yeah, of course. I had a bit of a moment like that, geezer, didn't I? Where I was gonna try and put things on a second channel, but for some reason, YouTube wouldn't let me for one reason or another. But yeah, I think you have to put all your details in, don't you? You know, like your mobile and all this stuff. But yeah, I mean, I did that, but I mean, they don't let you have more than 2 channels. From what I was told on this. But you know, I just kind of stuck to let's say the main channel, which is obviously my older channel. Oh yeah, and do you remember that time, geezer, when I used to have that other name? You know, Micheal.ChelseaFC footy something, wasn't it? But yeah, I don't think many people were keen on that, so I switched it back. So I think that's the name that all you guys preferred anyway, wasn't it? So, you know, the original name. But yeah, you've got to experiment, I guess.
AK wants to come onto stage. He's never been on my channel, so should we
Yeah, you
welcome
should
AK
get him
on
on,
the
geezer.
stage?
Yeah, he's got minerals. He's a top geezer, him.
I mean, what a guy. What a guy he is, seriously.
Yeah.
Oh,
AK.
Bless up, everyone.
Yeah, big old AK.
How are you doing, gents? Bosh, get
Yeah, I'm great, mate.
Oh, big up AK. I didn't notice I'm back. Is that you, AK? Big up to you.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to still get over that pathetic, embarrassing loss to Palace. So I'm on the road to recovery, gents.
I get you, bro.
I'm on the road
and
to
I
recovery.
know that and I get it because there's that you know, that idiot you don't want to deal with, you know, touchline facts. And you're hoping that he gets cooked on Wednesday if Tottenham does that.
I hope he does. I hope he does.
If Spurs, you hope Spurs win.
Yeah, well, sorry, Michael, but you know, I need sorry, Michael, but I do need these certain shameless Man United fan tears. I need it badly.
And I bet some Liverpool fans probably as well too.
Yeah, but they've also suffered a blow at AK of Tottenham. They've got no James Maddison. So they're going to be without him.
Because he went down injured, right? But yeah, this is why on Tuesday we do have an El Clasico. For both teams have been, you know,
El
shit.
Clasico, yes.
And they've been
Adam said it exactly. It's El Clasico.
We even got to the final because the Premier League is the best in the world, they say with the PR. Even though Tottenham and United overcaused obstacle like Frankfurt or Bilbao, and they didn't do their job.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of hoping that the game's got to be end to end. I mean, I just hope it's not going to be bloody 0-0 and it puts me to sleep or something like that. I mean, it won't surprise me if it does, but I bloody hope not. I hope it's like that Carabao Cup game that you guys had, Joshy J. Geezer, earlier in the season. Hopefully it's something similar to that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
not for you though, but yeah, for the rest of us. But yeah, I mean, on Wednesday, I mean, can't let them Spuds win it, otherwise they'll never show up about it.
Because it's banter versus banter, basically.
Yeah, but even so, it's second rate. It's still second rate to me, regardless.
That's true.
And of course, me and Michael are in for
But somebody's definitely going to get clowned.
Oh yeah. Somebody's gonna get clapped for sure.
Go
It's
ahead.
either United or Spurs.
Yeah.
One of them will, and let's not forget, Arsenal fans will have it both ways, and being shameless, more shameless than the one of the famous penalty shootouts that people celebrate more. I'm not going to be surprised, even as a neutral. They're going to have it both ways because they definitely don't want United, but remember Tottenham as the biggest rival. They're going to have it both ways. Does not surprise.
Yeah, I mean,
me.
how bad?
But yeah, somebody will be clowned. It's 16th versus 17th, almost relegation championship sides.
Yeah.
Final.
The fact that them two teams are in the final probably shows how shit the Europa League actually is. Where are all the European teams?
Like. Yeah, what happened to Bilbao? Frankfurt, what happened? Lyon? They did. Sociedad, aka the Brighton of Spain, I get it. They were shit. But Lazio capitulate. But yet they show up against us, which I think is unfair. What was this performance against Body Glimp? And then Body Glimp, they just couldn't handle the Minerals, sadly.
Oh well.
Against Tottenham, but yet they landed.
I'm telling you, gents. This top four race is between me and Michael now. Bloody hell. We put ourselves in this mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course they play. You guys play on.
AK, do you still?
Oh yeah, go on, Adam.
Yeah, that's true. The day before, before the Europa League final, I know you guys play Bournemouth. You still join Zier's Talk streams, right? You still join him, right? Because I see you in the chat, right? You still join him, right?
Yeah, I still do.
Along with Liam from the Bayern View.
Yeah, I do.
Especially letting them know about the updates about Sydney. And then in case you have to meet that absolutely, you don't want to deal with touchline facts, as he claims he's untouchable despite being 16th or 17th.
Yeah, well, he's an absolute wrong'un, and he can go stuck on part one for all I care.
I've never seen him, so I'm gonna have to say.
Michael, I'm telling you, if he was on your channel, he'll be talking absolute gobsmack. And you wouldn't like it.
Oh, yeah.
You will cook him straight away.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not. Yes, and he can be shameless.
Right.
Yeah. I think I've sent to you, Michael, a few weeks ago.
Touchline.
You remember when? You remember when Newcastle smashed United 4-1 a couple weeks ago or a month ago?
And he wasn't hiding. He wasn't hiding, Adam. He wasn't hiding, and he didn't show up.
Yeah, it was. It was that 4-1 game. Newcastle destroyed them, which they do. Which obviously.
Is this so?
Go ahead, full screen yourself.
Yeah, that's him.
That's him. That's the one I sent you. And that's where
that's a fraud. That's a fraud, Michael.
Well,
that's a fraud you need to book as well.
I hear you.
Yeah, that's Touchline Facts. Yes,
this is it, people. This is the channel.
There you go. If anyone was asking, and and funny enough, you want to know something? I know I do comment more on my second channel, my Brazilian channel. I mean, more than I do my main channel these days because I'll have the YouTube Premium since it's switched up, and I have no idea because YouTube is not letting me, They want me to switch up. I have no idea. I don't know if it's a glitch or what YouTube is doing to my account, but I mean,
I have the premium as well. There's too
But-
many adverts these
yeah,
days.
yeah, because the ads are
The
annoying.
adverts do my head.
It's
Look,
annoying.
they're about 5 years old.
And not only that, besides the annoying ads, he actually gave my Brazilian channel a mod. He actually did.
World class Casemiro.
Yeah.
He actually
He's
trusted
on
me.
the beach, lad. What's he on about? Casemiro, world class. Give over.
Basically, the
He's a
experience
FIFA
of life,
merchant, Michael. He's a FIFA merchant. All he does is play FIFA and comes up with stats. He's a stat merchant.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then like I do rate Casemiro, but not as highly as Touchline is saying.
Oh,
of course I support my
Matt Broadlaw. That's our title. Yeah, that's he's actually stolen that. Matt the Fraud Law. Well, he's heard Johnny Minerals say it. Man.
Oh, okay. And by the way, another thing, guys, you're aware that next week, once the season ends, a couple hours, possibly after that Flamengo Palmeiras game, next week, around 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m. Or 11, I should get the video done next Sunday, the Premier League video.
Matthias
You know,
Cunha
the
is
one
not
with the bar charts.
Yeah.
Man United must sign him. Oh, really?
Yeah, well, he's a little bit of PR. Yeah, he does, and he does come to Liam's
He
channel.
gets sucked in the PR,
And then,
Michael. He gets sucked in the PR. He literally gets sucked in easily.
Why Giovanni Quenda joined Chelsea over Man United? Well, basically because you're shit. Oh, he mentions the circus tent. Garnacho out. Garnacho's not going anywhere, little boy. Garnacho's your future. All eyes are on Ruben Amorim. Referring to what? He looks like he's into PR, doesn't he?
He is.
Ornstein, this, Fraudizio, Pinocchio, that. Clear Lake versus debate. Who gives a shit?
Go ahead.
There's no one better than the other. Both of them are shit. Just ours are fucking
Clear
worse.
Lake and Tall Bully, that's the group that comes together. But it sounds like he is part of Clown Lake because they're in the same circus that ruined Chelsea, especially the politics that had to take him role.
So he's gone from a rant to saying, "What a club, what a game! I love this." Flip flop much.
No way. Has he?
Yeah.
Is that what he
Yeah,
said?
he said that, Joshy. He said that.
Yeah,
Witness
this was
statement.
after Leon. And then a few days earlier, fuming, sell this lot. Most embarrassing result of the season. So, which is it?
Oh, wait, which game? Was it against West Ham or Wolves? Because I know both of them are not doing that great.
Newcastle, but yeah, he's wetting himself over.
Oh yeah, the Newcastle result, the bantering from Newcastle. And Newcastle has Manchester United's number in the last 2 seasons.
Why do players still join Man United? Well, nobody's joined your club, so what's he
Because
referring
the
to?
history, but at this point, doesn't sound like it to me.
Yeah, big up Joshy anyways. How have you been? how's the F1 been? Forget football though.
Yeah.
I mean, our seasons have been shit.
Yeah.
And
But yeah, big up to you, mate, Kate. It's nice to finally get you on my YouTube channel, mate. You know, because you haven't been on my channel before, so welcome aboard, mate.
It's literally my first time. It's literally my first time being on your channel today.
Yeah,
oh yeah, I was about to ask.
yeah.
Go
Of
ahead.
course, both of you guys
In
have been on my channel. And of
Yeah,
course,
obviously, Michael, I'm a regular on your channel,
yeah, that's
and
right.
we just share laps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because AAK
But yeah.
played. Can I ask you this?
Yeah.
Did you saw This Is City's stream earlier? His rant stream part 2.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I feel for him because going up
Yeah,
all the way to London from Manchester, paying the big sterling pounds to go and watch City play and lose. It's damaging. It's like an entire waste. It's like an entire waste of your money
Yeah.
overall.
5-hour trip and all, and you get to see that.
I don't know if do that. But
Football's Michael and Joshi. I'll tell you this: football is meant to be joy, not stress.
Yeah,
exactly.
I agree, 100%. Yeah,
Fact. I agree massively, for sure. But unfortunately, you get these things that happen. That's not ever addressed.
but yeah. In terms of like both the Manchester things and that, it's just been a terrible season, hasn't it? You know, in Premier League terms, I mean, it's been awful. I mean, I never expected you guys to drop off like what you did. It's kind of surprised me. I know Rodri's got injured and that, but Rodri just goes to show he has a big impact on your team, and you clearly missed him this season.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, especially.
And Joshi, I'll tell you, it's all thanks to the bloody German donkey.
Yeah.
I literally hate that German donkey to bits.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Joshi. Both of us know that we hate that German donkey.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, Joshi.
Oh yeah,
Joshi. I'll tell you this, Joshi. That German donkey. That German donkey just elbows Rodri to the ground in the first few minutes of the game, and he starts a fight.
Kai Havertz, yeah.
Oh yeah, they bought him from Chelsea, who bought him from Leverkusen, who are winning nothing this season. Who won nothing this season compared to last season. And Leverkusen last season, they went invincible, even without Kai Havertz, and they're not winning anything this season. And they messed up this season at the second half, but still, that's where they got him, Chelsea, and then Arsenal, you know. But yeah, what an absolutely fraud and overhyped PR merchant he is. He's not serious, is he?
Nah,
Despite,
he is. I'll tell you what. Ask Michael. Ask Michael on this. Michael, we were just talking about the German donkey today.
Oh, what Havertz?
Yeah,
I know a lot of people.
Yeah, Clown Lake Lewis G, remember? Including, Clown Lake Lewis G having that poster and having it both ways.
I'm really excited about it.
Look,
Be like,
the thing is, he has agendas on players, this one. he has done right from the off. He's done it with Havertz, Mount, Gallagher, Pochettino. And I believe in Kunku recently. But at least in Kunku has won a German Cup. I mean, what has that one ever done in his life? At least in Kunku has actually done something with his life. In contrast, that's what I will say.
Yeah.
But he's a clown. He's a wrong one. Yeah, he supports clown.
Yeah, clown like the you're talking about, right?
End of.
Yeah.
But in terms of Havertz, look, when he was at Chelsea, I've always said it. He's played out of position at our club, always was. However, he did get that winning goal in the Champions League. So, look, in a way, he probably goes down in history, obviously, along with Mount in terms of that. It was that goal in that game. I know, AK, obviously, it was against Man City, obviously.
Yeah, 2021 in Porto.
Yeah. But look, when you win the Champions League, you put your name in, on the history books, don't you? It's simple as that. But look, whatever Havertz does elsewhere, is not really our problem now. Look, for me, compared to what we've got now, would I have kept him? Probably would have done. Probably. But, but it's the way the cards are stats in it. The thing is with Havertz, when he played it by Leverkusen, he was an attacking midfielder. And obviously we couldn't play him in that position because of Mason Mount. So that's why Kai Havertz played up front. But obviously in terms of the Chelsea, a lot of them couldn't bloody compute that. So, look, as soon as one player has one bad performance, it's it's this and that. Oh, he's a scrub, he's trash.
Yeah,
but at least with me, I've got, let's say, long-term evidence of Madueke being shit. I mean, let's get it right.
Yeah.
I mean, what's Madueke done in 2.5 years?
Oh, yeah, the former Birdie.
That shit. I mean, for me, I think, look, we've got a lot of shit. But for me, Madueke is one of the big in terms of in the team. Yeah, I mean, all right, there's others like a Disassi, a Rabadlashile, some of them others. And obviously Sanchez as well. Yeah, for me, Sanchez, he should be sold as well. That's another one. But for me, Madueke, I mean, why do we bother? It's like starting with 10. And it's probably going to bloody start next week and all. So, yeah, for me,
absolutely flop. Like,
put Palmer.
And let's go ahead.
And you put Tariq George and you put Palmer on the wings. Not that bloody difficult. Yeah. Put Madueke on the bench or better still, don't put him in the team at all. But that's the way it is. But he's shit. And I'll keep on saying he's shit. And he's Spursy anyway.
Yeah, shit.
Bloody got him.
Yeah, Tom. All because he scored that one goal against Arsenal.
You know, there's always
like
one
2
thing.
Years ago.
You can't take the kid out of the Tottenham.
Yeah.
That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, besides Harry Kane
Michael,
his curse.
Michael.
Yeah.
As in the words of Giorgio Chiellini, it is the history of the Tottenham.
Yeah. I mean...
It's who we are, mate. It's who we are.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Even trophies in our second year, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I think Hadj is at the wrong club. He's gone to the wrong club. Look, I think he'll, after he's done at the Spuds, I think he'll end up in Saudi.
Yeah.
And then he'll probably do well there, and then he'll probably come back here. Like, I mean, look at Nuno. Nuno Espirito Santo. He's doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, who
He's
got
doing
the
well out
victory
of
today.
Forest, isn't he? So, yeah, I think Angel probably end up in Saudi. So that's look. Some of them will still go there. There's others that won't go there, but yeah. Oh yeah, and of course, your club, Joshua J. Giza. They're trying to sell Onana to Saudi. I mean, I don't see it personally, but
I can't see him going anywhere, Michael. I really can't.
yeah, same with Bruno Fernandes as well. I mean, the Bruno Fernandes thing, I think that's a pile of shit. I really do. He signed a new contract anyway, so Bruno's going nowhere.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, that's what I'll say on that, geezer. Well, that's the media for you. They love to drip feed, don't they? It's always the same.
Oh yeah, especially the English media. Also, also hyping up this El Tonico.
Yeah. Oh, and just think if Man City gets Florian Wirtz, they're landing. That is the start of their rebuild. If they get Florian Wirtz. I'm going to have a look at their team and try and see what they need. So who's at left back? Is it Nico O'Reilly or something? Let me have a look. Right, they want to rebuild, right? So right, Florian Wirtz, he's being linked. Morgan Gibbs White. No, that's going to be a good signing as well. Morgan Gibbs White is a good player. I think he scored today as well. Did he score today as well against West Ham? I think he scored.
Yeah, I don't know, but it was 2 non-enforced goals were from open play. Yes, West Ham did got one late. I forgot who got that goal, but it was late, and then Forest held on.
Where's Rico Lewis gone? Has he been dropped or is he injured in this team? They played him for a bit.
Gibbs White did score today. Yeah, he scored.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, I'm just looking at fullbacks. Manuel Akanji and Nico O'Reilly. Manuel Akanji isn't really a fullback. He's more of a central defender, isn't he? So I'm not sure why Akanji's playing there. And then in the DM's role, you've got Bernardo Silva and Kevin De Bruyne. They're attacking midfielders. They're not DMs. So I'm assuming Kovacic was injured and Gundogan was on the bench. So I'm not sure why they're playing Bernardo Silva and De Bruyne there, because that's not their natural position. Omar Mamouche, he's a striker, so why not have him alongside Haaland?
Because of number 7,
if they want to put Mamouche,
AK. Wait, I think AK is muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think AK might be doing something.
Yeah.
Doing something.
What do you think of Marmouche? I think he's had quite a decent start, to be honest, Marmouche.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, he started off pretty good at Frankfurt, and his form continues with City until some confidence going down. And I don't blame him why he missed the penalty, because they trust him because of the good penalty record he has at Frankfurt, and I think he only missed 1 or twice in his career at Frankfurt, the penalty, until yesterday. So it's been a few years.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw a little bit of LB stream. From what he said, he's saying that some Man City fans saying that Erling Haaland should be sold. I mean, seriously. I mean, are they on bloody drugs or something? I mean, Erling Haaland is a baller. He's a striker. And the thing is, right, with Haaland, yeah,
Of course he is.
Erling Haaland needs the service. Yeah. So you could get Haaland in the game. Haaland is that type of player. You need to feed him. Yeah, you need to feed him the ball. If you don't feed him the ball, I mean, there's not a lot what Erling Haaland could do about it. So why are Man City fans saying get him sold for? I mean, what the bloody on about? Have they forgotten their treble winning year? So I don't know what fans LB might have been speaking to. But yeah, I wonder if AK can come into that because
AK said he'll be back, by the way. So
yeah. Since AK will be back, I want to get his opinion about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, their bench, look, Gundogan, Eric Chervy, all that's that young Argentinian from River Plate, isn't it?
Yeah, from River Plate. I forgot his name, Claudia something. And by the way, I don't know if Man City will be going for a River Plate player. From what I heard, not Franco, or I don't know if it's him or not, but they're looking for another River Plate player. I need to ask AK, but I heard something like that. I think there were other clubs involved.
Jack Grealish, Nico Gonzalez, Victor.
Nico Gonzalez hasn't been used. And you know what? You want to know something, Michael? According to This Is City, he told me on stream that he said to everyone, is including me, he said that Nico Gonzalez was just used as a panic buy, and they don't use him for purposes like this. And especially Pep is not serious about it. Yeah, This Is City said in his live stream 12 hours ago that he's not taking Nico Gonzalez seriously. It was just a panic buy this whole time. Oh, yo, AK, can I ask you this?
Yeah, I'm back, gents. Yep.
Yo, AK, can I ask you this?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
All right. So do you agree with This Is City that Nico Gonzalez was bought as a panic buy this whole time and not use him for purposes like this? What's your response? Or what's your opinion? If you agree This Is City that he said in his stream earlier, that Nico Gonzalez was bought as a panic buy.
He was brought in as a backup for Rodri, but I'm surprised he hasn't got enough minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Like, was it really a panic buy at this whole time?
No. I don't think so. But Nico Gonzalez performed well in some games.
Yeah. Since you're back, AK. Yeah, I think LB was on. I think it might have been, what was it, this morning or something? He mentioned about Haaland. Yeah. What do you think of these people who were saying, get Erling Haaland sold and get him out of the club and all this? I mean, are they for real?
You want my honest opinion? You want my honest opinion, Michael? I think that our fan base needs cleansing.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're on about, but yeah, I think it was LB referred it into his stream. I think it was might have been early this morning, where he mentioned it. Yeah, I think it was this one. End of an era, FA Cup final loss. I think that was the one. So, yeah, I don't know what they're on about, AK. So, I don't know who he's been speaking to about in terms of Alan. But, I mean, sell him and get him gone. I mean, what the fuck? He was
Yeah, I mean, exactly, Michael. I mean, like, I was flabbergasted hearing this. I mean, this is literally not a fan base, Michael. To be honest, this isn't a fan base at all, and I'm shocked hearing all this. I'm telling you, Michael, our fan base needs to get rid of the plastics.
Yeah, look, I
Yeah,
get what people are saying that. Seriously.
And you want to know something, AK? This is City was also called a fake fan by a bunch of Man City fans. I think he said in his live stream for speaking the truth and minerals and facts. What's wrong with this team, especially Pep Guardiola? He's been getting smeared by Pep Guardiola fanboys as well. The Upi Loopy.
You know what, I'll just come in on a little bit. Right, the thing is with Haaland, Jay, Haaland needs the service to him. He's a striker who needs to be fed. Yeah, if you feed him the ball, then he'll get the opportunity and score. That is the thing with Haaland. That is what he's about. If he doesn't, let's say, get the ball, I mean, what can he do? I mean, what can he do? I mean, and you've seen Haaland in games, yeah? Right. He might not be in a position where he would have an opportunity, but at least with Haaland, he tries to come in the game to try and connect with his teammates. A lot of strikers don't do that. Yeah? Because a lot of strikers in other clubs, they all shrug their shoulders and walk around like that, don't they, and stroll about. But you've got to say for Haaland, he just needs feeding. If you've got a creator, then you put the ball into him, 9 times out of 10, he's going to score. Simple as that. Yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Facts. Facts.
And yet, some of these are on about selling him. I mean, are they on drugs? I mean, have a fucking day off.
Yeah, exactly.
Michael, I've got 115 responses for that. First of all, they need to lay off the drugs, because I don't know what sort of drugs they've been smoking, and
yeah, that's true, and that's not good, especially for their logo.
Adam, Michael, why would we sell? Hear me out. Why would we sell our best striker since the treble season? Why would we? Are we stupid?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look,
delusional.
Look at his record. Wait, look at his record. It's bloody ridiculous. I mean, right, I'm going to put you... what you should do with all these people who are saying now, put the stats up, yeah, of, look, first season, 35 appearances, 36 goals, 31 appearances, 27 goals, 29 appearances, 21 goals, and yet you want to sell him? I mean, are they for real?
Tell me about it. Tell me about
delusional.
it. Seriously.
That is delusional, bro. Absolutely. And
that's like
basically
saying Bruno Fernandes out. Like, Bruno Fernandes has been our best player this season by country mile, and the Man United fans said that they're absolutely delusional because he's been landing the damn minerals this season. I mean, let's get it right.
I know he's been inconsistent, but he's been doing a little bit better, and that's why he's your captain and your penalty taker for a reason. So I get it, because there are some people that they were not trusting him before he landed the minerals more often this season. And I know, but it's not just Bruno Fernandes' fault. To be fair, it's because the whole squad, and we all know United's problem, especially with the Glazers and your own clown ownerships, because they are clowns that are not held accountable, because there's still no criminal charges, which they should, right, against these bad owners, generally in football, including the Glazers. Because at least Man City, they actually have good Emirati owners. And yes, they've been careful with everything.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going around saying that, well, if they want to do that, I mean, I'd take him at Chelsea within a bloody heartbeat.
Definitely would, Michael. Haaland would definitely. Haaland would get instant service. Michael, Haaland would get instant service from Enzo, and Haaland would easily put them in the back of the net.
Yeah, a bunch of goals from open play from him.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. You know what? It would have been great if Roman would have got him. I want.
He was at Dortmund.
Lukaku. I mean, I wanted Haaland. I never wanted Lukaku. So, yeah, but I know he was always going to go to Man City, because of his dad. So, and obviously,
his dad, because he played for Man City, right?
Yep.
His dad.
Alfie. Yep.
Yeah, big up to him. Yeah, big Alf. And then and technically, isn't Haaland born in Leeds and not Norway?
Yes, Adam, you're right. Yeah, Haaland was born in Leeds.
Yeah, the same city that the Red Bulls now have control of. Leeds United these days.
And now back in the Prem for next season.
Yeah, especially that Red Bull partnership, and despite this is why Red Bull is such a massive company, obviously, for many reasons, especially with their drivers and all that. I know they have been doing good in F1, right? But it's just a lot of business from Red Bull generally.
Yeah, but that's a little difference in terms of Red Bull and F1, isn't it? I mean, they're all
football. They are
Max Verstappen. Yeah, as soon as Max Verstappen leaves that team, they're going to be in the shit. I mean, let's get out. They will be in the shit when he's gone. And I know exactly where he'll go. He'll end up at Ferrari. I do think he'll end up at Ferrari. But let's wait and see. I'm not sure.
And of course, Michael, up the McLaren. Up the McLaren.
You were second and third today. Look, I think was it Lando Norris made a pass on Oscar Piastri. I mean, why did they switch him? I mean, Piastri's leading the championship. I mean, if you're leading the championship, you don't switch him. But I mean, I don't know how McLaren do their thing. Wasn't there a thing in the Japanese Grand Prix where Piastri said he was faster than Norris, and the team wouldn't allow him to race at Lando, if I remember rightly. And obviously, you might remember that, Joshua J. Geezer, as well. But yeah, there was that as well, wasn't there?
Yeah. Sorry, I opted out for a second or so. My bloody screen froze, so I had to refresh it.
All right.
Yeah, no worries, Joshi. Now, gents, let's talk about F1 down here. And Joshi, I see Lewis has landed the minerals again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has.
I mean, P4, decent result. I mean, qualifying was absolutely shambolic, obviously, but we needed that P4 for Lewis Hamilton, definitely.
Yeah, it was much better today, Geezer, wasn't it? But yeah, I mean, of course, I did a rant on that qualifying watch along yesterday, didn't I? About that. Spoons everywhere.
Oh, mate, you were
Get the wooden
seething.
spoons out.
Yeah, you're so angry.
Yeah, I was, geezer. Well, yeah, it was much better today. It was much better today. So yeah, I was happy about it. I was happy that we got a decent result. But yeah, it's a shame about Leclerc that he didn't hang on to fifth. I mean, Albon was just fast, wasn't he? I mean,
Yeah.
fair play.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, did you have Verstappen down winning for today, geezer?
I mean, literally, you can never rule him out because let's get it right. He is a all-time world champion, but I thought Oscar Piastri was a win, to be honest. But
yeah, I did.
No, fair play to Max. I mean, that overtake at the start was absolutely incredible. But I feel Oscar Piastri, he wasn't ruthless enough. He should have gone to like the middle more, and then Max could have gone a bit wide or something. But yeah, he left the door too wide open, to be honest, Piastri.
Yeah, well, you know what, Joshi, to be fair, Oscar Piastri has been the best driver this season, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he has won more points from
I'm not
McLaren
denying
than
it.
Lando
I
Norris.
agree. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I said this early on with Joshy J. Why switch them over when Oscar Piastri is leading the championship? The
That
injuries.
I seriously don't get, Michael. I mean, I don't know if it's a PR stunt thing. Either it's a call from the racing engineer, or I don't know. I don't know if it's like a strategy that they thought of doing it. But why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oscar Piastri has been our best driver, and why would you want to switch places with Lando Norris just to try and lift up his spirits?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you have to think about the championship, first and foremost.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and of course, I just said it to Josh then about the Japanese Grand Prix not that long ago, where Oscar Piastri was faster than Lando, but he was told not to race him.
Yeah.
And that was only a few races
Definitely.
ago, wasn't it?
I mean, it's a bit like if Ferrari did the same. Say Leclerc was leading the championship and they said, right, let Lewis Hamilton over. I'll be like, no, Leclerc needs to stay ahead. He's leading the championship. I was hold my team accountable for that. I don't know about you, Michael.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't give away points in the championship. Because every point is crucial, and that might be a factor, let's say, at the end of the season.
Let's get it right.
So, yeah, I mean, obviously, Red Bull don't have that case because, Yuki Tsunoda, he was 10th, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But I think it's obvious that Red Bull do favour. I mean, we know that, geezer, and we know what that wronging is like. At the end of the day. But you know what? I'm waiting for the implosion of when he leaves. Because if he doesn't win the championship, let's say this season and next, it's going to be bye-bye. And he's going to want to go elsewhere. I think he'll go somewhere else. I think he can. He could go. I said it. I think it will end up with us geezer at Ferrari. I think he will. So, I mean, in terms of McLaren, I can't see them ditching Lando anytime soon. I don't think they'll do that. And obviously, Oscar Piastri, they fought hard for him in the first place, didn't they? Because Alpine wanted him, didn't they, as well? So, yeah, McLaren had to fight hard to even get Oscar Piastri in that seat. So, yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Look, it's a good result for Lewis today. So, look, it's a step in the right direction, isn't it, Geezer, ultimately? So, for me, you know what? I'm happy about that. I'm actually happy for him as well. Because, that might give him confidence going forward from now on.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
And you know what? Next week, Geezer, if we do well in qualifying, Monaco might be the trap for us. And we did win last year.
Yeah.
As well, didn't we, with Charles?
Yeah, we did.
So,
yeah.
Look, I mean, are we going to do that? I think it's going to be tough. I think if we could get 5th or 6th in qualifying, 3rd row of the grid, I think that'll be all right, to be honest, Geezer.
Nah, and you know what, Michael? I've literally been a hater of Red Bull, and
yeah,
and are they in the mud in today's race, or did Verstappen actually manage to secure a winning position?
At Max 1, he won the Grand Prix.
Yeah, he led from the start, AK, and didn't really look back, to be honest. Look, do I think he'll win the World Championship? I still say McLaren are favourites. But the only way I think Max Verstappen can win it is if McLaren don't decide on a team leader. They're going to have to decide.
Yeah.
For me. And from what I've seen, I think it should be Oscar Piastri. But
I agree.
It doesn't look like they don't want to do that. So, I mean, that's the thing in these things. You have to think about who's leading in the championship. And at the moment, that is Oscar, isn't it? And he's the one who's winning races anyway. So, that's the only way I can see McLaren losing it.
And Michael,
I agree.
Any thoughts on Aston Martin this year? Because I still see no change.
Yeah, I mean, look, Lance Stroll got some decent results at the start. Obviously, Melbourne was chaos anyway, wasn't it? Yeah, and I think he got 8th or 9th in the next race. Was it China or something? But yeah, after that, yeah, he hasn't really done anything. Obviously, same old settings with him. And we all know he's not going anywhere because of his daddy. We all know this. Look, Fernando Alonso, look, yeah, it's not a great car. I think we all know that. Look, in qualifying, they did well. There's no doubt about that. But in the race, look, I don't think the pace was there. I think Monaco might suit them. And obviously, I said this to Josh earlier on. If they get a good position in Monaco, I think that might suit them. But yeah, look, I mean, I made it clear in other streams. Next year, they're gonna have Honda, and Yuki Tsunoda is going to be going to Aston Martin.
Yeah.
And look, I mean, I think that's a fact rather than let's say common knowledge.
I think Michael. I think Yuki Tsunoda is. I think a Red Bull second driver. I think now, alongside Max
Yeah.
Verstappen.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
correct, AK. Yeah.
Yeah, but Honda are departing Red Bull. As you know, as we all
Oh, so Michael,
yeah,
what a news! So I see that Red Bull have decided to go with Honda. Honda just signed a deal and now they want to back out. Wow, good days.
yeah.
They're
I mean,
backing out.
Honda are moving to Aston Martin, and obviously, me and Joshy J Geezer have always regularly talked about this, haven't we? Look, I
Yeah.
think we all. I mean, we know the lineup, Joshy J. I think next year there, it's going to be Yuki Tsunoda and Lance Stroll. I think we know
Yeah.
that because we know he's not going anywhere. It doesn't matter how shit Lance Stroll will be; he's always there. It must be, one of the luckiest people to ever be in Formula One at this rate. But look, he had 2 good performances earlier in the year, but all the other times it's old settings. And this is the thing with Lance Stroll. He'll do it in 1 race, he might do it in 2, and then he won't do it for the rest. So it's the same old thing with him. And that's what we say, isn't it, Geezer?
Yeah.
So
And of course, Michael, you know what that means. I mean, like, of course, if it was your show, you'll be playing the clip.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, obviously that "Why Are You Gay" clip. Yeah. This is this is what it's it's about who you know rather than what you know. And when Lance Stroll and yeah, you've played that clip on your stream, Joshy J Geezer, I've noticed. I see you've picked some of mine out.
Oh, I see, Josie J. Josie J has picked out some clips.
Yes, he
Hey,
has.
Mikey.
Yeah, he did in one of his streams. Yeah, but yeah, it just everything in society is crept into sport, and that is what has happened. For me, you should always keep politics out of sport. I've always said this, but
Yeah.
they've brought it into sport, so well, I'm going to talk about it then, if they want it that way. So, yeah, I mean, they're doing that with Man City now with the 115, like they did with us in terms of Roman. Any team that has any form of success, they need to pull it. I won't be surprised if it's so they can let Arsenal try and let Arsenal be successful.
Michael, I've got 2 words to sum it up. Fuck UFA. That's all I can say.
And yeah, even after all that,
correct.
and Arsenal are still shit. They still are. They're still
Champions of Europe, you'll never sing that. You'll never sing that. You'll never sing that. Champions of Europe, you'll never sing that.
They will never see it as. They will never see the trophy in their lives.
Yeah, but obviously, I mean, Arsenal, they've got their, non-binary unicorns to tend to, haven't they, and all that. I mean, that's where they're at, isn't it? I mean, this is, Their defeat to PSG. I mean, that was the one. Yeah, have you seen this? Lee Gunner did a 12-hour stream on it, but it was actually
emergency streams.
Yeah, but it was over 14 hours because it got chopped off. The other 2.5 hours of it. There's a 12-hour limit on YouTube now, and that's why
because of
YouTube. Week.
The YT they have these rules. Yeah, and that sucks because the YT, I don't agree with it. Like, why can we not stream more than 12 hours? Is it because of memory or what?
Yeah,
Adam, I'll tell you this. What the woke nonsense. It needs to stop.
Yeah, it has to stop. It's just ridiculous.
TikTok muted to tax Lee Gunner. Well, that's that one who wants. That's that TikToker who wants Arteta's babies, isn't it? I think someone needs to break that down to that geezer that he's actually a man.
Michael, hypothetically, Arsenal I won a couple of trophies, Michael. We beat Man City trophy. We beat Madrid trophy. Second again, Ole trophy, which is now thrice in a row. So basically, they did the treble. Congrats to them.
Congrats to them. That's their revenue.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still waiting for the we beat Real Madrid trophy parade.
That's true. So what do you like?
8 hours, 5 hours. Wow, he's got stamina, hasn't he? Yeah, same as you, Joshy J. Geezer. I mean, you've been doing a lot of hours lately as well. I mean, that is stamina. It really is.
Oh,
It is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Joshy J deserves his flowers.
You know, you have to be on the ball with this, like 100% all the time. But you know,
Michael,
for anybody,
me and you, Michael, do at least maximum a 5-hour stream.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, well, we've got to land it, haven't we? So,
Well, there you go, Michael. Yeah. I'm giving you a KDB style assist.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep giving you more KDB style assists on your stream. Let's just extend this stream to 8 hours.
Yeah. I've just come off what I did almost a 5-hour one yesterday. 3 hours the other night, 9 hours to.
Was it last night with the DJ?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
With Sav.
Yeah. Just well, earlier last night now. But yeah, I mean, I never thought I would have the stamina to, do it for all these hours originally. But you know what? When you get going, I mean, you just can't stop, and you've got to land. Because if we don't land it, I mean, who else is there out there? So, that's what you got to do, innit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Definitely. And of course, Joshy and Michael. If I'm there, I mean, like, both of you know this. If I'm there, the stream is gonna go on for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Because both of us can keep talking.
Yeah, I mean, facts. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, what are you gonna be doing, Josh J? You know what with it's a shame Man United's season is ending, oddly enough. I mean, I've quite rather enjoyed it. I mean, for obvious reasons.
It was but the right.
Well, of course I've enjoyed it. I mean, come on, geezer, come on. We've all enjoyed it, you know, seeing Man United where they are. I mean, of course, I want to see them there again next season as well. But I mean, obviously, on Wednesday, look, I just get the feeling you're going to win it. I mean, if Tottenham don't get Son in the game, I mean, they're pretty much fucked. So it depends on if you mark him. I mean, I think you're going to win it. If you mark him out of the game, you've won it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it's going to depend on, and obviously for your players to step up, rather, as well. So it's a bit of both, geezer. But yeah, I think obviously for, let's say, some of the other fans, they want Tottenham to win for, you know, obvious reasons, of course. Like saying seeing Man United further in the mud. I mean, look, I do get it. I mean, yeah, if they don't win it and then they don't, then they can't get Gokeres then, and then well, I see the appeal that you know in terms of that. But Man U, the downside is the Spurs is, and then they'll never bloody show up about it. But they need to take into account it's against a Man United side that is shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it is shit, geezer. I mean, you know it is.
It's
Of
awful.
course, Joshy J knows.
Yes. I mean, yeah. I mean, of course. I mean, I want to see them down in 16th again next season and every other season. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing better than in the Premier League weekend than seeing Man United lose a football match. There really isn't. And of course, it's always an added bonus when you see Arsenal lose one and the Spuds and all. I mean, it's even better, isn't it? But I mean, 21 defeats for the Spuds. I mean, expressions. I think it's more like depressions for him, isn't it? Well, I love it. It's just got to keep it coming. I mean, let's get it right. I love it. But yeah, I mean,
one thing, Michael, I'm liking the bingo you're doing now. You know, like what Albie does to Saeed and that. I'm liking how you're getting involved with this bingo trend.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I want to do that. I mean, I only got one right out of 5 yesterday.
Oh yeah, Michael, with side bingos, sometimes we get three out of 5 right. But in some streams, you only get either 1 or 2, which is kind of disappointing. Just like a season.
Yeah. I can't believe he mentioned Ineos. Oddly enough, I didn't want him to mention Ineos. As long as they're all in the dark about Ineos, then then they keep this whole thing going a little bit longer. No, just blame it on the rat. Don't blame it on the Glazers. Yeah, because obviously I want the Glazers in there forever. For obvious reasons, I mean,
which works in our favor.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look, we all want them in there forever. I know you don't, Joshy J, but look, come on, we all love the Glazers. I mean, anyone outside.
Yeah, we love the Glazers, Joshy. We love them to bits.
Yeah, they should have a statue outside.
I mean, of course,
the stadium,
you guys do.
Yeah.
I get that. You guys love the Glazers, but in my personal opinion, me being a Man United fan, I think they're absolute clowns. Honestly, they're absolute fools.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But when you open up the new circus tent, you've got to get some statues. Honestly, you got to get one of the you get one of the Glazers. Get one of the Rat. Yeah, I think he should get one. And then you complete. I mean, and then maybe when you move into there, you can go. Maybe they'll play that over the tannoy.
Yeah.
Now, here, man. Statues,
Yeah,
the
maybe they'll play
Glazers.
over the
What are you
tannoy.
doing here?
Yeah, but in all honesty, Ratcliffe is doing a wonderful job. It really is.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, he should
Big up Scruffy Jim.
continue with the project.
Big up
Dogan,
Scruffy Jim.
Evan. You should get some more kids, Joshy J. I mean, Heaven. Yeah, he's the one, isn't he? Yeah, you should keep. Yeah, you should keep with Casemiro and Ericsson. Even though they're about 90 years old, you should keep them nevertheless. And obviously Slabhead. Yeah, I mean you can't fault the Slab. End of the day, can you? It's a shame he was kind of balling out a little bit on Friday. Scoring that offside goal. I mean, Jesus Christ, he's a better forward than a defender. I mean, what we're doing. I think I prefer him. At centre now. But I mean, he's showing what Højlund he should be doing. I mean, who's the striker? Yeah, you need to put.
I mean, Højlund is absolute trash. And Sirski, Sirski does try, but he's just not Manchester United standards. I mean, let's get it right.
Yeah, Joshy J. Geezer, you need to put Slabhead back in central defence. That's where we all like him best. When he makes a mistake, even better.
Yeah. Michael knows the assignment.
Yeah, you need to stop putting him.
We know it.
Yeah, you need to continue with what Ratcliffe is doing. Yeah, he's doing wonders. I mean, yeah, that Heaven. I know Ratcliffe was loving a tackle from Heaven apparently in his interview with Neville. But there's that tackle from Heaven. It was so amazing. Yeah, I mean, getting giddy over a tackle. I mean, is that where you're at now? But you know what? In terms of Rat, speaking common sense. I mean, don't look at the football, Jim Ratcliffe. Yeah, just look at one or two tackles that they're doing. Yeah, that's results, mate. Yeah. Keep
Michael, and that's why he called him Scruffy Jim.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I've got to say one thing. I love the fact he's saving the pennies right now. He's saving.
Michael. Michael. Here's his plan. Yeah, here's his plan to save pennies. 1, fire half the staff, including the dinner lady. Yeah. 2, start serving soup and sandwiches.
Yeah.
3, stop spending money on staff and the coaching staff on attending the final.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't bother on Gorkarez, Joshua J. Geezer. He's no good. Don't bother on him. You know, you need another kid like Delap. You need a Delap, Geezer. Honestly, you don't know what you're missing.
No, thank you. No,
So
thank
yeah,
you.
yeah, you need to turn away from Gorkarez. Yeah, he's too old for your model. Anyway, so yeah, you don't need him. I mean, Hoyland is doing wonders right now, all things considered. So you know what? I mean, you should start Hoyland again next season as well. I mean, he's amazing, wonderful. I mean, there's
Get
only
out
one.
here, man. He is absolute trash.
Yeah, there's only one Rasmus, as Goldfish says. I mean, look, you need to keep doing what you're doing. I mean, it's all going to plan right now. So, oh yeah, and if Ruben Amorim doesn't want to do it anymore, you know who you need to get. You know, there's a
we all know. We all know. Starts with G and ends with E.
you don't know what you're missing, Gaze. Yeah, he's one of the greatest managers in world football. You don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, exactly, Joshy. Go on. I'm telling you, Joshy. Trust us. Trust us, Joshy. We know what's good for your club.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, Joshy. I mean, Sir Gareth Southgate. He's the man. He's the man for you right now. You know, he's the guy. Yeah, I mean, come on, Joshy J. You know, if you don't win, let's say that Europa League, you can go in and get him in the summer. You know, you can land it. You know, I mean, Ruben Amorim, look, he's washed. He's finished. Let him go. Let him not suffer anymore. You need a gaffer. You need a proper gaffer now. Yeah, and Southgate is your guy. You don't know what you're missing if you're passing.
Wanker.
Yeah, but he is your man. Yeah. I mean, let's get it right. You don't know what you're missing.
And of course, Garrett suits Man United's model, and his slow football will work for Man United.
Yeah, I mean, and it suits Rasmus Højlund, just hoof it up in the air to him. It works.
It works.
I mean, that's perfect for Højlund, Geezer. It really is. Yeah, I mean, they don't know what they're missing. They really don't. I mean, they should have listened to Dan Ashworth, in all honesty, got Southgate. You should have listened to Dan Ashworth.
Dan Ashworth was your man.
Yeah, I mean, he was the guy. And yeah, you threw him away. I mean, he could have got Southgate in there right now. Yeah, and fighting for 0-0s and hoofing the ball up in the air. And and trying to beat Southampton and Ipswich. I mean, let's get it right, geezer. Don't know what you're missing. Yeah, and in the summer, you could have got the lap. And he wants to come. I mean, the lap. Go and get him, geezer. You better hurry up before Siri Merchant gets a bloody boner for him or something. Because he's bloody and all.
So Tall Bowley and Egbali, the Siri Merchants.
Yeah, I mean, you better hurry up, Josh J. Geezer. Go and get him before this will end up with him. Yeah, I mean, please hurry up, Joshie J. Just wrap up the lap, and then he's all yours. But obviously,
I think I'll keep
Joshie, I'm telling you, Delap I mean, obviously, Jalap is from our academy, and he will do well for you. Trust me. He only just cost 6 million.
Yeah, I
Keep his
mean,
chips.
Delap and Hoyland, it's an amazing combination. I mean, come on, geezer. I mean, they're missing out.
More like you may as well start bloody preparing for the EFL Championship. We had that one line. Seriously,
Yeah.
what are we doing here?
Yeah, well, you'll love it, geezer. You would. Yeah, and obviously you've got to keep, some of the others. I mean, obviously Lindelof, obviously one of your
The Swedish snowman.
Yeah, you've got to keep him as well, obviously. And obviously Baby Lurch. You can keep.
Oh,
him
and of course, keep in lend me a euro.
Oh yeah.
Talking to fixture Lindelof, I tell you what, a fucking London bus can go faster than what he can. I mean, let's get it right here. I mean, he's absolutely lost his face.
Yeah, you just got to keep the right ones, geezer. Obviously at the end of the day, you've got to keep 90-year-old Ericsson, Luke Shaw. Obviously, you have to wait until he's available, because he's got pie-eating championships to do. So, yeah, you'll have to wait for his availability a little bit. Lindelof, club legend. You've got to keep him. And obviously, the ultimate generational talent in Hoyland. You've got to keep him. Oh, and Onana.
What's my name? Onana.
Come on.
What's my name?
Legend. Onana. No, that's the guy. That is a keeper. That is your guy right there.
I keep buying in as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, let's get it right. I mean, Onana is poor at catching the ball, and Bayender is crap at his ball distribution. It's like, what are we doing here? We got two absolute scrubs at this football club. It's like, get out here, man.
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame you don't do the ratings anymore, Mr. Joshua J, because I always used to like giving Onana a 10. I mean, I always give him a 10, even when he made a mistake. 10.
He was India's best goalkeeper. He was India's best goalkeeper back in 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go then. You've got to keep him. It's a no-brainer. But yeah, Bayern, generational there. That one. You've got to keep him at the club as well. But yeah,
and of course, Michael. They should also keep that Mr. CR7 wannabe.
Oh my God! Not 17. I mean, get him out. He
Oh yeah.
I mean, he needs a fuck off. Seriously.
Just a big geezer. He's your future. No. That one is your future. Yeah, I mean, little baby Lurch, he's your future now. And obviously, it was wonderful on Friday. Reece James turning him inside out. I mean, for the build-up of that goal, I mean, let's get it right. I mean, come on. Nice to know that little baby Lurch played his part in that. I mean, thanks for that, by the way, as well. But yeah, you've got to keep him, Joshie J. Geezer. He's your future, and obviously, I know who you need to sell. Yeah, you've got to sell that Ahmed Diallo. You've got to sell that.
Oh yeah, and of course, Michael. Michael, they need to also. Michael, they need to also sell baby Sadolf to us.
Oh yeah, dude, yeah, he's got to go as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, little Amadi needs to go. Marino, yeah, time for him to go as well. You need to focus on little baby Lurch in Garnacho. He's your future. With his flexible eyebrows and what have you. Yeah, you've got to keep him. And Mr.
He has
Josh
pronouns,
J.
Michael, he has pronouns. Apparently, he, him, they.
Well, there you go. Yeah, mate. Yeah, there you go. Well, they've got to keep him around for the Rainbow Quarter. There you go. Keep him around. And then obviously they need, who they need to bring back. That world-class baller, number 10. He's got to return.
Oh no! I can't be
he's
having
got
another
to
summer
come
like
back.
this. All the PR and that. No. Get out here, man.
Yeah, but my geezer, Rashford is Mr. Manchester. He's the face of the club. You've got to keep him. You really do have
to. PR player ever. I mean, let's get it right.
He's going to ball out under Southgate. He'll ball out.
He will, Michael. We know this.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you get Southgate, Rashford's balling out. He's going to ball out.
Yeah, after all, Rashi is Southgate's favorite.
Yeah, there you go. He's gonna ball out, Joshua J. Geezer for you. So yeah, I mean, you've got to keep him around now. You've got to keep him. You can't let go of these generational talents in Onana and Hoyland and all them. You can't let go of them. Definitely not. I mean, and obviously, little Lurch, the baby Lurch, is your future. So obviously, he's your long-term future. So you've got many more years of Garnacho ahead. So he's the one. But yeah, I mean, at one time, Man United fans thought he was like Lionel Messi. Yeah, I mean, what happened with that? But that's why, I mean, you've got to keep Garnacho. You're going to have to trust the process, take time with him. It's for project. It's the long haul.
The process. That's going to be my absolute answer. Is that what's the process? I mean, get out of here, man.
Yeah. I mean, I can't wait for the Rats' next interview, and then he could say, trust the process. And then.
We will be there.
We got to be there for that one. Yeah, so, yeah, we need that interview. Heaven and Dogu are for the long term. Yeah, obviously. Then, obviously, you've got to build around all your other legends. I mean, let's get that right. I mean, Man United, they're going to have their own class of 92. Instead, it's going to be the class of 2025.
Oh, what has Joshy J got now?
oh no, it's not the spoon, is it?
He's got the
no.
No. Oh, he's just charging up his phone.
Yeah. Because it's about to run out, so we're literally on 5%. So yeah. SOS people. There we go. Oh shit! Now this is a problem. I'm gonna motherfucker to balance.
But yeah, I mean, either way, I'm looking forward to Wednesday because it works in my favour both ways anyway. When you think about it. But yeah, I mean, the class of 25 of, Onana, Ireland. I mean, you've got your own class of 2025.
Oh yeah, they do. They do. Casemiro, Bruno, Mount, Martinez. That 5'3" with the 5'3" with an attitude.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And obviously, you know what it is. They just need that final jigsaw in the puzzle, and Southgate is that guy.
Oh, he is.
He's always been that guy from day one.
Definitely he is.
And then, as soon as he's in there, Rashford is going to cook. He will cook. Rashford is going to ball out. But yeah, I mean, Joshy J, look, you're going to love Rashford. You will do. You know, as soon as he's under Southgate, he's going to cook.
Oh, I see. Joshy J is just still adjusting his camera.
He still is, yeah.
His camera is still in phase 1.
Phase 1.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, I mean, for Man United fans, it will be a process. So this is a long one. But yeah, end of the day, you've got Southgate is your guy, and you've got to trust him. I mean, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Southgate's gonna get the right resources. I mean, I think Delap is a very good start, but. I mean, I can't wait. I can't wait for Delap and Hoyland and that combination up front. I mean, it's going to be, it's going to be generational. But yeah, I mean, you've got to bring Rashford in there. Rashford slotting them balls in. I mean, I can see it now. Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure Slabhead is going to hoof it up in the air. I mean, another wonder of Southgate tactics. And let's not forget, Harry Maguire, Slab, he called Gareth Southgate his dad.
He did, yeah. He did. Maguire, I'm telling you, Michael, Slabhead adores Southgate. And Southgate loves Slabhead as his son.
Yeah, and he's got to put that captaincy armband back to Slab. Because let's get it right. I think Joshy J loves the idea really of it. It really does. And look, it will come. Southgate is going to cook.
He will cook. He will cook. Trust me, yeah, he will cook.
Yeah. Cook us to relegation. That's what he'll do. Let's get it right. Literally relegate us.
That's what's got. That's what will. We need that to happen. I mean, you've got to go and get him. I mean, you're missing out. I mean, you really are. But yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, look, if if Ruben Amorim doesn't want to do it anymore, I mean, there's a door. But you got to get Southgate. I mean, he's your guy. He really is.
I mean, literally, I think I have to bring out forward and things if we can go for that geezer, honestly.
Oh, I can't wait for that one. But don't worry, Joshy J. Goldfish is going to list off all the great things he's done.
Oh, he will, yeah. Goldfish is going to run his mouth. He's going to run his mouth about the great things that Man United have done this season.
Yeah, Southgate is the right guy for the job. He reached 2 Euros in the final with England, and a World Cup semi-final and a quarter-final. So, yeah, you can see, and obviously Southgate knows Rashford, he knows Slabhead. So it's a home from him. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure all those channels are going to back him, get behind him, and obviously, pump out the chest and all that. Yeah, I mean, you'll all get behind him. I'm pretty sure Saeed is gonna be 100% there. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna back him 100%. But you have to remember, if you lose to Bournemouth, it's a process. You have to remember that. It's you've got 5 or 6 phases at the very least.
Oh yeah,
Michael,
not just 6 phases. Not just 6 phases. They've got 7 to 8 phases.
Yeah, I mean, you've got plenty more. Joshy J. Geezer. I mean, if you want a goalkeeper, there's a very good one at Chelsea. He's called Sanchez. He's very good. Joshy J. Geezer. I mean, if you want some of our players, I mean, you've got to get this, generational centre back in, Axel Disassi. I mean, Disassi is baller, Geezer. You've got to get Disassi there. I mean, Disassi alongside Slabhead. That is a combination. That is a combination right there.
Joshi.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you want a right back, take Joao Cancelo.
No, thank you.
Yeah, there's so many out there, Joshua J. Geezer. You're missing out. Unbelievably. Yeah.
I mean, market opportunity, Joshi. Market opportunities everywhere.
Get out here, man.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously, if you wait for the long term, you might be in for Odegaard, the hair flip merchant. You might be in for Odegaard, yeah.
Oh yeah, the creative spark.
Oh no,
Joshi, the creative spark. He can be good for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so many bowlers out there right now.
Oh, they are.
You're missing out.
I may as well rename the title Mr. Joshy J Roasting Stream or Mr. Joshy J Cooking Stream. I can't get it out. Roasted.
Yeah. Come on, Joshy J Geezer. I mean, Sanchez and Disassi, the generational. They really are. I mean, but give us let's say about 80 million at the very least, so we can go out and get Osman. I mean, let's get it right, Joshua J. Geezer. But yeah, Disassi is, he's really unbelievable, I mean, him and Slab together, I think that's a generational defense right there. And Sanchez, I mean, obviously if Onana has a sleepy session, I think Sanchez is a very good replacement, all things considered. So yeah, there's so many out there, Joshy J. Geezer, that they need to look at, and Southgate is that guy. No, he really is.
I mean, I couldn't think of a much worse manager. I really couldn't. I mean, let's get it right here. I mean, it'd be an absolute disaster.
Yeah, but But yeah, I mean, look at all that support he'll have when he's been announced. I mean, all the content creators are going to love him, Josh. I mean, they're gonna say list off all the good things he did with England. 2 Euro finals, but he came so close. He was so close.
And what? And what? Did he win it? No, he didn't.
You got to give Slabhead captaincy again. I mean, that is the one.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Slabhead will make a better captain than Bruno.
I mean, scrub. He was a scrub as the captain. I mean, let's get it right.
Yeah, you've got to sell Bruno to Al Hilal, and then you can get Disassi and Sanchez and Delap in his place. And then there's your team.
Hey!
I mean, you'll love them players, Geezer. You really will. But I mean, don't worry. I'm pretty sure Goldfish will try and get an interview with Southgate. I mean, he would, wouldn't he? Let's
would, yeah. Because Goldfish loves the money. He will do anything for the money.
Oh,
he will go and interview Southgate himself and ask him to come to United.
I mean, yeah.
He loves to pound notes.
Yeah. I can't wait for when them magical words are going to come out. Of trust the process. Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, and obviously you've got to get the kids, get the children in there as well, because obviously if there's any of them that are half decent, just flip them over for profit, to other clubs. So if you've got any of them that are any good, just flip them over for profit for elsewhere. Let's get it right. Come on. But yeah, I can see my geezer is warming to the idea of Southgate now after all that. Yeah, everyone's gonna love the idea of Southgate. They really are. He's generational.
I'll never like the idea of Gareth Southgate. I mean, let's get it right here. Literally, he is my worst nightmare.
Yeah, but I heard on the news once, Joshua J. Geezer, that Gareth Southgate is the best football manager in history of the world, possibly ever. So I think that will be good, PR and good kudos for the Glazers and the Rat to get Southgate. All the PR will be up. And it might get bums on seats again, at the old toilet. It's the old toilet. It's falling down now.
Oh yeah, it's pissed off, but anyways.
Yeah, it's good PR.
It is, yeah.
But yeah, every one of them will warm to it, and as soon as Goldfish says it, everyone will back it. Of course, it will.
I got news for you. I won't. Absolutely will not back it. You're going to be bitterly disappointed.
Yeah, and then if he and then they'll say, "Oh, if you don't back Southgate, you're all scum." I mean, let's not forget when he said that. Ooh, and wasn't that when they lost to Fulham? Yeah, it was Ten Hag, of course. I mean, he loved him, didn't
Yeah,
he?
it was Ten Hag.
Yeah,
Justice for the egg.
yeah. Oh, I mean, he was generational. Him. I mean, dearly missed though in especially in football, isn't he? I mean, especially when he was at Man United, he's dearly missed.
The bald rolled. That's what I called him. The bald rolled.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, you've had some great ones over the years. I mean, Phil Jones, he can never be rivaled. I don't think in terms of let's say world class. I mean, he was Man United's Carlos Puyol. I mean,
And Michael, we forgot one more name, Michael Carrick.
yeah. Oh, I mean, they've Man United have missed out on a lot of generational ones. I mean, Jemba, David Bellion. I mean, they've had a lot of generational ones. I mean, they really have, and they've, thrown them away.
And Michael, one more name though, Reguilon.
Yeah,
He's generation as well.
Oh, Regulon, there's a classic one. Oh, they missed out there. Yeah, Regulon, generational. That one, it really is. But yeah, I mean, you've missed out on so many generational ones. I mean, they really have. But yeah, but you know what? They found some world beaters in there. You know, in Hoyland and Onana. I mean, there are some top ones in there. But yeah, I mean, Phil Jones, he was levels. He was levels. It really was. I mean, his combination with Chris Smalling. I mean, that is like that's like Maldini and
Maldini and Gattuso, Maldini and Gattuso hybrid.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. Yeah, they've missed out on so much over the years.
Oh, and of course, Paul Scholes.
Yeah, true. But yeah, I mean, for me, they should have kept the likes of Jemba and Quinton Fortune and all them lot. I mean, they were so much better. Than a Giggs or a Scholes and all them. But yeah, I mean, Man United should have sold all of them, really. But shame. There's so many ballers out there right now. For the rat to it's just as well he's saving his pennies actually, because
He is, yeah. He's saving his pennies well. And Michael, to this date, he hasn't even hired a dinner lady yet. The dinner lady is another summer signing. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, you should have all gone to them rats that they had back in December. All them rats that were running around Old Trafford. I mean, I think they maybe should have signed a couple of them, but oh well.
Oh, it is what it is.
Yeah, but going forward, they need to get the likes of Disassi and Sanchez and Delap, and obviously get Southgate in there. Obviously, Rashford returns and Cox, and obviously Slabhead, getting the captain's armband. Obviously, building a generational partnership with Disassi alongside him. Oh, yeah, yeah, if you want Badler Shealy as an option, yeah, throw him in there as well while you're at it. But yeah, Joshy J, if you're interested, yeah, take Madueke as well while you're at it. I mean, we've got quite a ton of them, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, you all got Mason Mount, so you know you can have some more as well. You know, it's not. I mean, don't worry. I mean, we won't miss them. We really won't.
Okay, fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, but, yeah. I mean that Rasmus Hoyland, Rasmus. I mean, yeah.
Or
I
as
mean,
Prime United says, Gashmas Hoyland, Gash Mass.
yeah. Oh, I mean, you've got some ballers in there. You really have, but you just need to have them final ingredients, and then Southgate, bosh, he's gonna smash it. He will smash it. I mean, he's generational. He's gonna smash it. You know, I mean, yeah. I mean, I know you all love Ferguson, but Southgate is going to be levels. He really is. He's going to be levels. But I mean, they're missing out. I mean, Dan Ashworth, he could have got it done by now, but no.
I mean, let's get right here. Ferguson, yeah, no Man United manager will be able to top Sir Alex Ferguson. He's literally our goat. He's like my childhood hero and everything. I mean, what a guy he was, you know, won a trophy after trophy after trophy. I mean, I'll never forget them days, man. What we're watching now is just absolutely shite. I mean, let's get it right here. I mean, this Manchester United team is unrecognisable.
Well, yeah, for you, Geezer, but obviously it's not for, let's say, the rest of us. I mean, obviously we're loving it right now. I mean, they're doing so well. I mean,
Yeah, they are.
I mean,
16th and 16th in the table with 18 losses in the league, minus 11 goal difference, and they're in the final of a Europa League.
Yeah. I mean, I've got to say though. I mean, Ipswich, Leicester, and Southampton, absolute disgrace. I mean, they should have shown more fight in terms of the drop. You know, I mean, for Man United, I mean, Ipswich, relegation 6-pointer. I mean, shame it wasn't, but never mind. But 16th, I mean, another season in the Premier League. So, I mean, for Jimmy Rat, I think he'll be happy with that for another year. But you just need some more ballers thrown in there. Then as soon as you do, bang, it's going to click. I mean, it really will. Oh my. Yeah. He is your guy, Geezer. He really is.
He's your guy, Joshy.
Southgate is the man.
He may be your manager, but he's definitely not my manager, and that's for sure.
No. I mean, Joshy, Garrett could be the man for you. You could be the man for you, Joshy. Come on.
The man to destroy us.
Yeah. Yeah. You've got to keep the project going of the kids as well, Joshy J. Although, however, if there's any of them that are half decent, you know, just flip them for profit. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, the Rat, can ring up, Siri Merchant in terms of that. I'm pretty sure Siri Merchant's going to give him some instructions on how to flip youngsters for profit. And then, go and get Delap, Disassi, Sanchez, Badlashile, yeah. Oh God. Oh yeah, I know who they should get. Why did we not never think of it before? Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Come on.
yeah, Calvert-Lewin.
Yeah, I mean, Moyes will probably move him on. So there's another one.
Matheus Cunha.
Yeah. I mean, there's many options out there. And yet I always hear from, there's no options out there for not all the Man United fans out there. But there is. They're just not looking in the right places. But yeah, they need to bin this, silly idea of Gorka. I mean, seriously. Come on. He's not the guy. He's not it. He's not. So yeah, you've got to turn to Delap, and he's a bomb. But yeah, you know what? If you end up getting Delap, maybe you could get his dad as well, because it was great at long throw-ins. Was Rory Delap, wasn't he?
Yeah, like long balls.
Yeah, well, that's Southgate ball. I mean, that's even better. That's Southgate ball, my geezer. Right there. It really is. But, I mean, it's like that saying once, isn't it? The future's bright, the future's orange. Remember that one? I think that used to be about fun, that. But, yeah, look, it's a project. It's a long haul. Just lay back, relax, and see what's going to happen next. I mean, yeah. But you look, Joshy J Geezer, I'm joking. I love it. I do. Yeah. I mean, I know you do, Geezer, in terms of Arsenal. I mean, we all love that.
Yeah.
We love that.
Phase 1, phase 2, phase 4.
And now they're phase 5. And Michael, they're going to enter phase 6. Win
phase 6.
The dog. Phase 6. Win the dog has puppies.
Yeah. Community Shield's a trophy. It's just a trophy, that one.
And of course, Michael, phase 6.
Yeah.
We beat Liverpool trophy.
Yeah. I mean, they're falling behind on these trophy parades. I mean, I'm waiting for the Real Madrid one. I just wonder when it is. But yeah, I think they had a great idea there, merging with, Tottenham for, North London United forever. I mean, the first anniversary was last week. I mean, let's get it right. That was generational. That one.
A very dark to think football more like. I mean, would you get this in any other league? No, you wouldn't. You only get it in the PRL league.
Yeah.
Yo, gentlemen, I'm gonna push off. And big up to you, Joshy. And don't take it personal. We're just don't take it personal. We're just trying to help out your club mate, because looks like I see Ruben Amorim walking away from your club, and the possibility of Gareth Southgate is gonna be high.
To be honest, I think if we lose the Europa League final, I can see him walking away. I really can.
Oh, I'm going to be there for the announcement and your stream of that, geezer. Oh, I'll be there.
Oh, we will be there.
We've all got to be there in the building for that one. I mean, I can't wait for it. But yeah.
So Michael, let's go through the record. Yeah. How many managers have been? I mean, how many managers have won trophies and have been sacked since Fergie left?
Yeah, Ten Hag.
Van Gaal.
Yeah, Van Gaal as well. Yeah, he won the FA Cup, didn't he? Was against Palace, and then he got sacked, didn't he? Huh?
And then
Yeah,
Marino.
because we missed out on UCL, you know, on goal difference.
And then Jose.
Yeah. I mean, Marino. I mean, legend. I mean, for me, legend. I mean, let's get it right. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that was. It's nice to see that he said second place was one of his greatest achievements. I mean, yeah, it really was. Yeah, I mean, Pogba. I mean, generational. That one. I mean. Yeah, you know what? You should actually bring him back, oddly enough. I'd love that if he returned.
And of course, Michael. If I'm correct, I think Ole has won.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the only one I don't think that did was Moyes and Ranić.
Moise.
He didn't even get to complete a season.
Yeah, I mean, I was never keen on Ranić because he wasn't trusting the process. I'm only joking. Ranić was too honest. That was the problem.
And of course, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer trusted the process but didn't work, and he had to end up getting fired.
Thing is, when we had Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, it was more like a job for the boys, you know, like, oh, come to Manchester United, we're nice and warm. And
yeah. Oh, I mean, you can't fault some of his achievements. I mean, you really can't. I mean, what was it? 7-0 Anfield. I mean, that was one of the great results ever.
And of course, Michael, 6-3.
Oh yeah, there was that one there as well. Yeah. Just a shame that we bloody couldn't beat him. I don't know why we bloody didn't do it. I've got no idea on why we didn't beat Solskjaer. I really don't. Yeah, it's funny how they bloody turn up against us. But I mean, it's 7-0. I mean that, and 5-0 as well. Oh mate, oh yeah, that were a classic. Oh. Yeah, you know what? It's a shame I didn't see your streams in that time, Joshy J. What did you think of them matches? I mean, did you do reaction of them at the time?
I mean, I think I've only started reacting to every Manchester United game really these last 4 years or so.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'm gonna push off now anyways, gents. Take care, good night, and trust the process, trust in Gareth Southgate. He'll bring you glory.
Yeah.
And I'm
Nah,
off.
nah, big
Joshy.
long AK. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Yeah. Big
Big
up,
up Mike
AK.
for my geezer as well. Big up.
Big up. Keep on landing. And yeah, look, big up Joshy J Geezer. Look,
Yeah,
you know me. Yeah, all right. I do love it. Look,
yeah,
it's not personal, Joshy J Geezer. I just,
yeah,
it's what I do. I love the, when other clubs fall, I just love it. I really do.
yeah. I get it. I knew you were joking around it. And to be honest, I was enjoying having a roasting session. I found it quite funny.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people out there these days, Joshy J Geezer. They're far too serious. They're far too serious, and they get sensitive about it. But that's what you need in life. You need that bit of laughter as well. We don't have much of that these days.
Exactly.
You
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, Michael, share the channel. What you got coming up, mate?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, this week there might be a stream on obviously that Scrub Madawake. I'm going to bloody say plenty, I think there. That'll be some point this week. Obviously, I am going to do the Europa League final. I'm actually going to do that now. I wasn't going to do it originally, but I think if other people are watching it, I'm going to end up doing that now. And then I think later on in the week, Yeti's going to drop me a line for the Nottingham Forest Chelsea preview. So I'll be on there as well. And then of course next week, it's MotoGP, the final weekend of the Premier League season, which I think many in the world will be glad that it'll all be over. Also, I think for me as well, if we don't bloody get UCL. But yeah. But yeah, that's basically what I'm going to be doing, Geezer. So obviously, keep your notifications out and all that. I mean, I do set up the streams like sometimes last minute, as I do. Yeah, I mean, I did that the other day with the Ronnie O'Sullivan stream, didn't I?
Yeah.
I don't know if you were there for that, Geezer. I think you might have been. I don't know. But yeah, it's if and when, Geezer. It really is.
Yeah.
But yeah, all everything's good, Joshy J Geezer.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it? Yeah. All the family well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are, Michael. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to be doing plenty this week, Geezer. I mean, you always do.
Oh yeah.
And I'll be there. I'll be there in your, in your chat as usual.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always great chatting to you, Geezer. And yeah, I mean, I mean, it's great, isn't it, doing this? It really is. So
I mean,
yeah.
the crazy thing is, Michael, I met you in Johnny Rimbl's chat, and I was thinking,
that's right.
Yeah, and I could never imagine us doing streams together. It's wild, honestly. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, look, I mean, I love what I do. I really do. But obviously, when you do streams in the hours, you've got to keep landing it 100%, fella.
Yeah.
It's tough, isn't it? But you know what? I love that. I love the part of it.
Yeah.
And the fact if it rattles other people out there, that means that what we're saying is landing with not other people out there. So therefore, we are doing, we're doing the right thing, and we're landing.
Absolutely, and obviously, when I'm back on my main PC, back in my flat, I'll be able to play the video clips again. It's just obviously here, at my family's house, it's only standard internet, where in my
Oh.
flat, I got ultra fiber, like I got the highest fiber going.
Yeah.
So there's a big difference.
Yeah, and in terms of clips, there might be, let's say, 1 or 2 new ones in the distant future. Maybe.
Yeah.
But let's wait and see. I mean, I always have a lot in the pipeline me these days now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great being on here, Geezer. Really is. And this stream has been generational again.
Yep.
So yeah, thank you for always having me on the show. Always appreciate it, Geezer.
Yep.
So
big up as always. Yep, you keep on landing it as well. Yep.
yeah,
Amazing.
I'll let you get some sleep now. So yeah, bosh.
Yep. There we go. Micheal.ChelseaFC people. Big up to him. And big up to every single one of you who's been liking and locked in. Much appreciated. Now, before I go, I just want to say big up to the chat as always. Big up to Michael. Big up to Adam Dar. Big up to Daylight Sorting. Big up to AK for coming on, Man City fan who has some in-rolls. Big up to Kuiper. And yeah, big up to Mob as well. Big up to Adam Partridge. Pure minerals landed. And big up to Micheal.ChelseaFC for once again coming on the show. As always, he absolutely lands it. We are out of here, people. And don't forget, Ineos out, Glazers out, and brown envelopes in the bin. Bye-bye.